rises like a glitter bow.
down the river, down the river, baby. You sold me down the river. Oh, hey, hey. Oh, you got me loose. Hey, hey. Down the river blue. I taking in what I can get, but I can't find the answers yet. Head in the water, slow my mind. I hold my breath until I'm found. In the starlight, I'm healing. In this distance, I'm bleeding. Down the river, baby. You sold me down the river. Down the river, baby.
All right. Hello and welcome, everyone. So today we are going to be doing something a little bit different. We are going to be doing a watch along of a video that came out today that I found to be very interesting and that I want to talk about. So this video is by Josh Strife Hayes, who's been apparently, I didn't know this before, doing the series called Worst MMO Ever. That's just the name of the series. It's not implying that Warframe is the worst MMO ever. Please don't go give this person hate. He has a lot of good and interesting points that we can talk about.
Getting close to a year. Cheers, me.
But yeah, if you enjoy this, I am going to put this on YouTube, so go give his video a click when it's on YouTube. I will make sure and put his link to this video in the comments, the top of the comments or the description or one of those places. You'll find it there. But I thought that this video was really interesting and hit some interesting points about Warframe over the years, and there's some context that I can add to it as someone that has been playing this game since it launched on Steam, and I have somewhere in the range of 4,000 to 10,000 hours of Warframe played, and also my entire channel is based around Warframe, and I've been making guides for it for literally fucking ages. So yeah, this is an interesting video that is kind of an early game perspective and an actual early game perspective, and I think it makes a lot of interesting points. Wonder if this will get you to finish off that new player experience rework they really failed to hit on, if it gains traction at least. So this is gonna talk about the new player experience in some interesting ways that we can talk about with that on whether or not DE are gonna change things, and also the impressions about what has changed with the new player intro, which we're also gonna get into. But regardless, we are gonna be just getting in on here and doing that business. So let's go. Also, one second, I just realized close this. And we can close these for purposes of me. Oh, here, one second. I gotta sign into Warframe because it's gonna be important for us to log in. Just opened it, didn't sign in. Okay.
I think Josh's video is fine, even I disagree with some small points he has about Art or Story. Worst MMO Ever is a great series.
Yeah, that's fair. This is the only one that I have seen. So yeah, we'll see some stuff. But yeah, regardless, let me just get down into here where I'm supposed to be in the ship. There we go. Now I can tab out. Okay. Now we're all good to go. Okay, so we're gonna start this video up, and I'm just gonna pause it at points to just talk about it, and that's gonna be what's going on here. So we're gonna full screen this, and let's go.
Google Josh Strife Hayes Warframe, you'll find a Warframe forum post from May 2021, where the original poster says they've been watching my stuff and really hope Warframe doesn't end up on the worst MMO ever list. Another poster then says, there it is, you jinxed it. If there's one thing YouTubers are good at, it's jumping to conclusions. Now, I resent that. We are also good at stretching 5 minutes worth of content into a 30-minute video, but let's stay focused on Warframe for the time being. Warframe is an MMO. Or is it? Maybe? Yes. Sort of. Not really. Kind of. It's got some massive maps and some massive player grouping, and it is multiplayer, and it is online, and it definitely has RPG elements, but it's not an MMO. Maybe. So it turns out the Warframe user
exactly correct.
Megalova did indeed jinx it, and after the Discord channel screaming at me for months to play Warframe, I downloaded it and I played it, and I'd like to share my experience with you now. But to briefly sum it all up, Warframe is a complete mess of game design and feature creep with some of the best gameplay I've ever played. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Josh Strife Hayes, and this is Worst MMO Ever, a series where I play the worst MMOs I can find so you don't have to. Drop a like on the vid or sub to the channel for more MMO stuff. Ring the bell for all the future videos.
Once again, as an aside, this is the channel. It's Josh Strife Hayes. Go check the video out. Drop a comment, tell him I say hi or whatever. Obviously, he deserves his video to get watched. It's a good one.
As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel alive. More on this at the end. For now, let's begin. Warframe. Right, first off, I know that this series is called Worst MMO Ever, but that's just a catchy series title. I've played loads of games on this series and they're not all bad. Warframe is a strange one though. It's often described as an MMO light, or a multiplayer corridor looter shooter with some very limited open world elements, and the website proudly states they have over 50 million registered users, and I'm sure that's true. But you won't be journeying around bustling cities or exploring perpetual worlds with random people constantly. Most of your time will be spent inside instance levels and events, so it's kind of an MMO but not in the traditional.
So there's a completely different point here that I want to talk about while he's just going over this. So you can see he's using the Mark I bow, which is the optimal early game choice between the Skana and the Mark I bow. And the interesting thing that I noticed across all of the footage that he shows in this video is that he never gets the stance installed on this weapon. Which I think is a really important point to make for just how bad Warframe explains itself, that they give you the stance for this weapon now, and it is never installed across any of the gameplay that he has shown, at least. So that's a theme across this video, is that the Mark I bow does not have the stance in it, which is a huge difference in what the weapon does.
Sense. Right, let's start at the beginning. Downloaded Warframe from Steam, got to playing, and the moment the launcher pops up, the background music hits, and my very first thought, without even knowing who made this, is, damn, this reminds me of Unreal Tournament. It's got the
question in chat. That is definitely not his fault, but it's just an example of like how bad like the tutorial stuff can be.
A deep thumping, aggressive techno feel to it, so I looked at the makers and right, this game is made by Digital Extremes, who did indeed make the first Unreal Tournament, one of my favourite games. Okay, now my expectations are sky high. God, I hope this.
They've actually worked on a lot of games that people have like probably heard of, like The Darkness 2, like Dark Sector, all this kind of stuff. But yeah, Unreal Tournament is definitely the main one.
This is good.
They made the BioShock 2 multiplayer for anyone who played that. It was quite good.
The opening cinematic.
Given the current state of PvP, that might be very surprising.
Plays and right, I've promised to always be honest in these videos. For better or for worse, I will always give my genuine opinion. I have trashed games that I subjectively love, and I have praised games that I subjectively hate. So please understand what I mean when I say Warframe's intro cinematic is an absolute masterpiece. It is stunningly, jaw-droppingly good. I keep extensive notes when I play these games so I can write the script afterwards. You want to know how much I love this intro? I didn't even write anything down. I was too busy watching it. So basically there's some evil alien dudes invading, and this troubled person prays to these statues of ancient warriors called Tenno. There are 3 of them, and the intro movie makes sure to feature each one and lets us see their fighting style. This is a brilliant merging of style and substance. Fantastic storytelling. It's not only storytelling, but mechanically advising what to expect from gameplay. You've got a melee-focused ninja dude with a sword and some knives leaping over walls and making me wish the Tenchu series was still going.
I fucking feel that, man. God, the Tenchu series.
this energy manipulator focusing more on crowd control and battlefield manipulation, and then the electrical debuffer, but all of them appear to be damage dealers. No tanks or healers here, just many ways to kill things. And now we get to choose
which is really indicative of just Warframe in general. All the Warframes that, I mean, they're murderers. Like, there are supports and there are tanks, but they're all killers.
which of these tenor we want to be. Or are these Warframes? Or are Warframes things tenor wear or control? You know what? It doesn't matter. We'll fill in the plot later.
We'll fill in the plot later is the most Warframe thing that gets said in this entire video, and I really want you to keep it in mind because it's going to be important later.
Let's go with Excalibur, the close-up sword ninja dude. We hear a woman's voice. This is Lotus, or Space Mummy. She gives us a surge of power, we're alive, and now gameplay starts. WASD movement, the camera is locked a certain distance away from you, so no zooming in or out. It's an action combat.
There is an FOV slider. So that part is not correct. There is an FOV slider that is actively available, but still.
System, and our first power is press 1 to slash, and my god does it slash well. With everything suitably slashed, we follow the opening tutorial and journey outside into the rain, and holy crap, this game looks gorgeous. Now, Unreal Tournament 1, 2, 2004, and 3 are some of my all-time favourite games, and one thing they did incredibly well was atmosphere. Using level layout, lighting, ambience, noise, and debris, they created environments that were a joy to explore, and this is exactly the same. There is background music, but it's very subtle and only used to enhance the loneliness and mystique of the opening section. You mostly just hear the rainfall. The lighting and reflections are stunning. This is a gorgeous opening segment.
It's also brand new, and I would say most players that have played for like more than a couple years have not gone back to even look at this. This is the brand new intro sequence. For anyone who's not not informed, the whole intro has been revamped for at least a little while.
Choose between a sword and a stick.
For anyone that's new to Warframe, always choose the stick. The stick is the good one. Don't choose the sword. You want to choose the stick. Just to reiterate that for anyone who has not seen Warframe before and is maybe getting introduced to it with this video, you want to pick the stick.
Well, if Shadowversity has taught me anything, it's that nunchucks suck and sticks are awesome. So let's go with some big stick energy. Press E to smack things, and good god, smacking things is satisfying. And that is something we'll come back to again later. Follow the instructions down a path, double jump over a gap, then crouch under a tree, and this is a great hidden tutorial. This is not just an obstacle course, it's a journey with a start and a reason. We are fighting off aliens. It's a hidden tutorial done right. Next choice, pistol versus knife. Well, I'm going for a full-on stealth build, so pistol, obviously. If everyone's dead, there's no one around to say you weren't stealthy. The gun...
That is also a very, very Warframe thing to say for someone who is having their first impressions of the game. But yeah, you got it.
Itself is stellar. Aim down the sights, reloading, all the usual bells and whistles are there, nothing wrong here, and the gun's sound effects are good. Next up, one of the techniques you'll be using the most, the bullet jump. Crouch, then instantly jump to launch yourself through the air like an angry salmon jumping up a raging river. Bullet jumping...
Also, thank God that he figured out bullet jumping, because there are a good number of players that don't do it. And it is a completely different video game if you don't understand bullet jumping really when you go through the tutorial. Like, it tells you, but some people still just don't get it and just fail through the tutorial. So yeah, at least he gets there and does that. That stuff's in the tutorial, and at least he got that information.
Makes travelling feel fun. It's fast, it's responsive, there's no cooldown. It's an excellent movement system. This, again, is something we'll come back to again later. Our escape ship arrives, but then gets shot down by the intro segment's big bad guy, Vox. He is the same guy who put a strange bug on our arm earlier. This is a...
I did laugh whenever he calls this character Vox, because their name is Vor, but I'm not going to hold that against him. It's literally one letter. 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Great bit of storytelling. The big bad guy just destroyed our means of escape, thus making us hate him and forcing us to keep fighting. It also sets up a villain, which from a story archetype standpoint is a great driving force. We now have motivation. Next choice, bow or machine gun. Bow, obviously. I've played Tomb Raider. I know how massively overpowered medieval weapons are in games, and goddamn, I was not wrong. Oh, also, if you bullet jump into the air and draw the bow, you aim and slowly glide while aiming. If you do this with a pistol, you full-on John Woo your way through the air, diving and shooting. I can't fully explain how goddamn cool you feel while doing this, and that is probably the biggest thing that we will come back to later.
So this is actually a really important point that I wanted to talk about with the new player intro that he makes a point to talk about, which is good. And that's that the tutorial, because it's instructing you on like what you need to do, like what you like the aim glide, hold aim while in the air, and it gives you the slowdown and it like tells you what to do. Him understanding that and then realizing how fucking cool it is, it means that the tutorial is like doing successful things now, which is great. So that's wonderful.
Sometimes you'll find locked doors and hacking into them brings up a quick mini-game, either stopping the spinning dial at the right time by pressing spacebar, or in later levels lining up some puzzle tiles. It's easy to understand, doesn't interrupt the action too badly, and because you are timed, it keeps the pressure up. Plus, if you fail, you don't die, you just have to fight some more enemies, which honestly, with this combat system, doesn't feel like a punishment. We finish off the opening section with a huge mob fight which just hits all the right buttons. It's that beautiful balance of tactical and chaotic, brutal and graceful. It's planning, acting and reacting combined, and the fluid movement system combined with the stellar ranged combat makes this just so goddamn fun. And then we win and are whisked off to our ship, and now the problems with the game begin. Your ship is your hub of operations. It's where you'll upgrade your mods and your Warframe and select your next mission from. It's a nice little setup, but the first time you arrive, you are instantly greeted with a message pop-up giving you free stuff. Now, these are probably event items, but this is a really jarring change. From a very nice, self-contained story with great pacing to, hey, free stuff, you don't even know what this is, but have it, it's free. Doesn't really work. But let's overlook this small oversight and focus on the gameplay. While on your ship, you have access to a navigation console.
So, I want to take this moment to talk about something that is old, that I would say most of the people watching this probably don't even like have never seen the thing I'm about to show. So this is what it looks like now after the tutorial. What you're seeing here, this is what it looks like now. I would like to show the opening to my first Warframe video, because I think it's indicative of where Warframe was and where Warframe is now. Also, you're going to get some old Zyme here. This was, like, guys, this was 2014, okay? This was 8 years ago, all right? So get ready for some of that. This is literally 8 years ago, my old intro, the whole thing, but what I say is relevant today. I don't even have the music yet.
Hello and welcome. If you're new to Warframe, you were probably dumped off at a screen that looks a lot like this and had no fucking idea what to do after your tutorial.
That is my first Warframe video. And it is relevant today. It looks different. It looks real different. It looks real different. And it sounds real different. But it is still so relevant today. So relevant today about what goes on in Warframe. You do the tutorial, and then where am I? Where am I? What do I do? The start, everything looks different here except for Excalibur. Like, the whole experience is completely changed. But it is still so relevant that the experience of ending your tutorial is nearly identical. And that's what I really wanted to talk about, is that the tutorial is the part that has been changed, really. Holy shit, this was Warframe before I completely forgot. Yeah.
Which shows you all the levels you can travel to. Each level is a repeatable self-contained run and gun adventure. Some need you to kill stuff, some are area wave defense, some you need to rescue NPCs. There's lots, but they're all essentially some variation of go and do Space Ninja stuff. Which I'm fine with. Space Ninja stuff is awesome. Yep. Although I don't think my bow is meant to be doing that.
Notably, I've never encountered this bug before. So that's a new one for me. I've never seen it do that brand new. That one's hot off the presses. I have never seen this bug before. Very impressive to find a brand new one on your first day.
That doesn't look right. Here's what I've written down in my notes for this bit. Great combat, great movement.
What even happened? I think the model warped.
That's it. That's all I wrote. because I was actually enjoying the game so much I forgot to write things down.
So keep in mind that for this part, he is doing the kind of extended tutorial where you're putting your ship together, which is a new thing. So he is still being guided from mission to mission, and that's going to be super, super relevant here.
Warframe is one of the only games that was so much fun on a moment-to-moment, second-to-second gameplay basis, I forgot to do my job. This mission sees us retrieve an important component, and then we head back to the ship and install it and get access to more systems, the marketplace. Okay, I absolutely love this whole opening.
Yep.
Not only has the opening used a hidden, narrative-driven tutorial to show us the basics and then put us in a position to use them, it's then had us slowly expand the ship and unlock additional systems one at a time. So we get chance to understand the system and explore it and see how it relates to us before introducing more. This is brilliant. The early game missions are explained to us, and each of them are about unlocking more of the ship. I hope the game keeps doing this. Spoiler alert, it does not.
And it never picks it back up, pretty much. Like, there are some spots where it does, but it pretty much never picks it back up.
My next mission is apparently a multiplayer one, because I'm joined in-game by aim finds. I didn't form a party, the game just kind of put us together. And it was fine, and he did indeed aim fine. We ran forward together, shot some stuff, and then lagged out and disconnected.
That one's rough. That one's rough. That one's real rough.
You know, all the usual stuff you...
And that is, like, such a normal experience for, like, a lot of people. I don't really have that experience very often, but a lot of people complain about, like, the host connections and stuff. There are some settings that a lot of people don't turn on because they're not default settings to, like, have, like, good ping and stuff with others. But yeah, this is a pretty normal experience in Warframe, which is unfortunate. I really think they should change the default settings so that this happens less.
You do with an online stranger. The level design is terrific. The width and depth used to funnel enemies, then allow explosive jumps, the multi-floor builds and the parkour lines between them. This is just fantastic use of the 3D gaming space. The color palette is also terrific, from the shiny chrome pipes to the dull industrial rusting. The lashings of red piercing laser sights or the brilliant blinding white of the outside blizzards and everything in between. The environmental design is a visual feast. We finish the mission and unlock the next feature.
Our team's been killing it for years. No one is surprised. Absolutely phenomenal job from the art team's perspective. Just doing great.
Mods. This will become an extremely important mode in the future.
Okay, so I watched this video earlier with Sarah. Sarah is not a Warframe player, and she said the exact thing to me that I always say that this menu does, and that is that opening this menu is when she tuned out. Opening this menu is the close the game moment. And I agree so hard. DE needs somewhere to do something that does not kill players when they open this menu. Like, there needs to be a, like, way more in-depth thing. There needs to be a voiced explanation. There needs to be, like, a guide from DE, something. Give them a YouTube link. Give them anything that can simplify this for people, because this literally murders players. And there are only 10 mods on this screen, and it is a player killer. It is a murder screen. Like, have you ever seen a kill screen? This is what it looks like. Like, it's the same exact screen as when in PoE, whenever you open the sphere grid of PoE with this Path of Exile. That is also a kill screen. You see it and you go, no, I'm not here for this. And it's really, really rough. They very, very much, early game Warframe needs to automatically give you builds. They need to automatically give you your first builds and really just let you lean into it. They actually need to do that, because that's the only way that this isn't going to ruin players. Just ruin them.
Basically, you can upgrade bits and equip stuff to yourself. More shields, more health, more firepower, and you can build your Warframe the way you want it. Long-time players will tell me this gets extremely complex and somewhat expensive, and I completely believe them. Free games are usually the most expensive in the long term.
Okay, that part of this video is just information that he was just told, so I'm not going to hold this against him at all. but the mod system doesn't cost money. It is like purely a time investment thing where like you're gonna put like you get endo and your credits and everything. From a resources farming standpoint, yes, it's expensive in terms of like the time that you put into it and what you get out of it, because you put a lot of time in, but it's not a money thing. You could theoretically like trade with players for your like fully maxed out mods and stuff, but that's really not an experience that you're very likely to have. And this is just one of like the progression parts of the game. That's kind of a progression. And I think that he was just like told the wrong thing by people, and or like there's a miscommunication there somehow, which is totally understandable, because like if you're told that this system gets very expensive, taking that as, oh, monetarily for me in real life is not like, that's not incorrect as like a takeaway, but it's just unfortunately from like the wrong perspective of what is expensive. It's expensive in terms of your time, not in terms of your actual money.
My issue with the mod system is, while the tutorial briefly touches on it, it doesn't explain it. That's kind of...
Also, notable thing here, I think that there's protection against it, but like it would be very funny if you were allowed to sell all these mods here, because if you could just go in here and immediately sell all of them, it would actually probably like brick you for multiple hours in terms of like your account progression.
Have left up to us later, and this is the first
I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to sell a good number of these mods, though. I think there's actually a protection in place for that.
example of the tutorial making a mistake. An essential in-depth system is just kind of ignored. So we've got
And it is ignored forever.
this little thing on our arm called an Ascaris, and we need to get it off or we'll keep having visions of this evil dude. So we need to build a foundry on our ship. That means we set off to find the foundry blueprints on a nearby planet. In the early game, it's pretty hard to be killed because of your recharging shield, so you've got quite a bit of leeway to try riskier, cooler looking maneuvers. It's fine to be pretty tough at the start of the game for the training section. As long as this difficulty ramps up to test me soon, within the next hour or two, I will be happy. Spoilers! It does! Oh god, it does ramp up. It ramps up so hard. Get the blueprint.
It absolutely does, especially with like the non-explanation. It absolutely, the biggest ramp, and obviously what he just showed there is Jackal. And there's an extended portion of this that I think is like really great for the showing of Jackal being the first boss. So that's really awesome. We're gonna get to that part of this video.
Fix the foundry. Now we need to build this Ascaris remover, and that needs resources, so back to the planet to gather some stuff. And can I just point out how smoothly the mission intro cinematic transitions into actual gameplay, and how the cinematic seems to be rendered in the game's engine. If you made the gameplay for Warframe, you are an actual wizard. So we need resources to build things to get rid of the other thing. Thankfully, resources can be collected by hitting things or shooting things, which is convenient because hitting things and shooting things are the two things we're really, really good at.
True.
It's at this point I'm wondering about the greater narrative and plot, but let me just walk you through what happens. The game sounds...
Okay, this is the part where he says the greater narrative and plot, and this is the part where we are 12 minutes into this video, and I have to tell you, he does not get to even Jupiter. So, this is a real first impressions of Warframe. A lot of people will tell all the content creators and all the people that try Warframe that you have to get to Second Dream, but I really want to let everyone know, and this is really important, Second Dream is not a first impressions. That's like 30 plus hours into the game for people actually just going in blind without a Sherpa or like without help and without someone that's knowledgeable about the game already. You're not going to get there for more hours than you would spend on like the brand new like story mode game, like if you like BioShock Infinite, I guess, or whatever. That's like a 12-hour game or something along those lines. Like it is like triple that to get to like the first real cinematic mission in Warframe. That is way deep in the game. It is way deep. That hook might as well not exist unless you already like Warframe, which is a really important note here.
Sounds and looks incredible, and it plays exactly how a game described as Space Ninjas should play. It's making my brain do all the happy chemicals. And then another part of my brain says, hey, what's the plot again? And the excited part shouts, shut up nerds, Space Ninjas!
Which is, thank God Warframe has that. Shut up, nerd, Space Ninjas is, thank God that Warframe has that effect. Because if it didn't, oh man.
The plot in Warframe serves the same purpose as the plot in Unreal Tournament.
Until you are 30 to 100 hours in.
Technically it's there, technically no one cares. So we build the anti-Ascaris device and get it off us, but there's a fail-safe and we're going to blow up and die unless we hunt down the evil Vor and kill him so hard the Ascaris fail-safe bomb doesn't explode. Look, at this point we are operating on Power Rangers logic and I'm totally okay with it. I'm also loving having a sarcastic AI companion. Have a quick listen.
Hello, operator. May I suggest you access navigation and save your life? For my sake.
I was on.
It's nice that people still like Ordis. I'm thousands of hours in and I've muted him. But it's nice that he's not claptrap for any new players, or does not seem to be. He only gets annoying when you're literally thousands of hours in, I think. And I think that shows really well for Ordis personally, is that he's not a claptrap.
On board when you said space ninjas, sarcastic space ninjas. That's just the cherry on top. Not relevant to the gameplay in any way, just want to point out that giant sci-fi space cannons are just really frickin' cool. In fact, this whole ship is cool. The bullet jump makes travel really fast and responsive. I can zip around at insane speeds, but I don't want to. I want to explore the ship.
Okay, so this is really good as a point here in that bullet jumping and stuff did not exist for multiple years when Warframe originally existed. Like that Warframe basics video that I showed that is my first video, bullet jumping was not real yet. That was not a thing for so many years of Warframe's lifespan. So, thank God we have it now.
It looks awesome. The mission ends and, oh, here's another design I absolutely love. We have found the coordinates for Vor and we can leave to go and hunt him down. But there is a passenger ship on a collision course with this one. So we could choose to fight through more enemies to save that ship, but if we do so, our shield will be heavily reduced for the remainder of the mission. So leave now and fulfill our original mission, or do an optional objective with a handicap. What a great choice to give the player. Leave.
One time. The only time. The only time, the one time, that's it. It's the only time. It's the one time ever in all of Warframe it ever happens. And it never matters. There's no extra reward. There's no nothing. It is the one choice that it is putting the shopping cart into the shopping cart corral at a grocery store. It is the true test. It's the only one in the whole game. They just find out. DE just has a hidden stat. Like they just at DE headquarters, they're like, how many of our players are good people? And this is the metric. That's what I truly believe this is really for, because it never happens. There's no reward. There's no reason, and it's the only one in the whole game.
Leave or put your ninja skills to the test. Obviously we're saving the other ship. Follow the coordinates we've got and face Vor. Now if someone said to me, stealth ninja space game, this gameplay is literally exactly what I'd want. This is perfect. They have promised and they have delivered. Even the fight with Vor is top.
It is weird that he says that this is what I'd want for like stealth gameplay, when he's not, like, I don't know. It's like a weird comparison that he's saying stealth gameplay in regards to like what he shows as footage in this video, because like it's not stealth. Are we bashing on? Oh no, we're not bashing. I'm just commenting over this video. I think this video is good. It's like not what I would traditionally call stealth. Like it's not like a stealth game. Like we're not doing like Dishonored stuff. We're not going through, it's not like Hitman. It's very interesting that it's like a kill everybody is like very equivalent to stealth, just like from his perspective. That's just a thing that I noted through this, because like you could technically call it stealth if you kill everyone, because like that is what we do in Warframe, but it's not like a traditional video game stealth that I think a lot of people would be used to.
Notch. He teleports around, summons mobs, throws actual damaging attacks at you.
I do really think that Vor is a good fight. People like shit on the Vor fight sometimes, and I really have never gotten it. I do think Vor is a great like intro fight, like to get to before Jackal, for sure.
Cover, there's chaos, there's a whole dollop of ninja goodness. This was a really fun fight. With Vor dead, and us essentially being a safe and free Warframe, we now get told there's more injustice in the galaxy and we should use the navigation panel to go and hunt it down and kill it. You know, the usual tutorial over go and be a hero thing. And this is the exact moment the game, as a whole, goes downhill. I have no idea what to do.
There it is. So, this is the part where Warframe asks you to do what you want to do, and it is way earlier than it should be. It is way earlier. There really needs to be a quest through line for the first 3 planets at least. Because this, like, obviously you get this message here, execute missions to unlock junctions and open new paths of exploration. It's great that this mission exists, but like, to keep people on the track with like learning, there really needs to be another quest through line for like the first 3 planets, like until you get to like Mars or so. Because like it does give you information on what to do, and that is to Warframe's credit. They did not used to do this. So this is great, but it is definitely not enough.
I know I've got a navigation console, and the market, and the foundry, and some mods, and the armory, but this is the moment the adventure line is dropped. Now there is a plot, but the game isn't interested in helping you find it or showing you what it is. There is an actual recommended through line, but it's up to you to test everything until you pick it up again. And while I was Twitch streaming this, people in the chat kept saying this is the type of game you need a second monitor open so you can always have the wiki available at all times. And
Or an experienced person that already plays Warframe taking you through the game. Obviously, very recently, we had some sponsored streams for the Sisters of Parvos update where we played with Moxie, who is a Borderlands creator, and got him into Warframe. And now, after we played together and I explained many things and he got through like a bunch of cool stuff, we got him up to the second dream, and then he's kind of been on his own since doing the second dream. I think having that early experience of like getting the information and understanding really helped Moxie be as hopelessly addicted as he is now, because he's already on Steel Path and he just started with the Sisters of Parvos update. So I think better tutorials and like I think the case for them gets made by just like the experience that I had with Moxie, because it was super fun and I really enjoyed the sponsored streams and it was a great time and he's a good dude. And I think that does a lot for the case where better tutorials can really help people enjoy what Warframe has to offer. Because, like, if you understand what Warframe is giving you, I think there's so much more capability to enjoy what Warframe does. Because if you take the confusing bits out of, like, no explanation on what mods are doing, no explanation on, like, where you're going, and no explanation on, like, what your path needs to be or why your path needs to be that, you're just allowed to have fun and be like, oh, I'm just doing these missions. Okay, I need to go here. I need to go do this for this story reason. I need a little bit of story hooks here and there to bring you through these early planets like you have with the Vor storyline. Really would do a ton. And especially even for certain things like this, what we're seeing right now, which is the Nightwave. With this, there really needs to be a Monster Hunter World-esque pop-up where the first time you click the Nightwave button, it's like, hey, bloop, here's a little blurb on what the Nightwave is. Right? Like that stuff needs to be in the game. So it's like, oh, this is okay, it's the battle pass thing, and it's all free, and like now I understand what I'm doing. Okay, this is a cool extra rewards path, right? Being able to understand those things whenever you look at them, as opposed to having to go to a different website like YouTube or the wiki or what have you, would do so much for just being able to sit down and enjoy Warframe just playing it.
I completely see where they're coming from. Warframe is one of those games that expects you to already know what to do or to be friends with someone who already knows what to do. I use the navigation console to jump into another mission and it's over really fast. There are other people now because it's an open public mission, and while speed is great for a solo run, it can become one of those, oh, everything is already dead type of experiences when you've got other people charging ahead of you who are higher levels than you are.
This is also a really, really good point. I do think that new players should be set to solo by default until you hit the junction from Earth to Mars. Like, I think you should be able to change it to public matching, but I think you should be on solo or invite only by default until you're at Mars, because I think that could make a lot of these early interactions better. Because if you have a brand new player who's just like in the base Excalibur like he is, and I join with my maxed out Ember where I literally blow up the map instantly, that is a bad experience no matter what for that new player, because they get to walk through the level and look at it. They're not going to kill anybody. Like, that stuff is really important. Also, or having like a beginner's queue where it is only players that are MR2 and lower. That's also a really good option for just being like, okay, only new players for like up till Mars. And then once you're at Mars, we're going to give you some more experienced stuff. And that stuff is great. I help them. Oh, no, I'm not against people helping others, but sometimes people are just doing those missions. Like if you join the defense on Earth, right? If you're just farming that defense on Earth for one reason or another, and there's a new player there, they're getting nothing from that mission. But yeah, it's definitely, I think there needs to be like a new player queue or something so people can like kind of do stuff on their own and like figure things out, as opposed to being dropped into this and like after doing everything themselves for a long while, now they're like, oh, I don't do anything. Oh, I'm so inexperienced. Oh, I don't understand what I need to do now. And all these people are doing things that don't make any sense to me. And I'm done, right? It can be very overwhelming to see someone spawn in next to you and then vanish, and then the mission's completed and you didn't do anything. And I think that's like also a point here early on.
So it seems the early game, the main objectives are the junctions, pathways between planets. I should unlock those. I do need to hit certain criteria to do this. This junction needs me to have 4 mods installed, so I pop over to the mod station and I only seem to be able to install 2.
This is another thing where this intro, it gives you the junction requirement of install 4 mods, but it gives you absolutely no explanation whatsoever on what mods do or how to get them or where you need to go. And the big suggestion that I have had, or well, I actually don't know if I actually talked about this. I think I've only said it on stream. I don't think I have a video about it. They need to do auto building that are set automatic builds early on in the game. There needs to be an intro quest about it. There needs to be the same thing that you do for going to get your ship for your first Warframe. And what I mean by that is that instead of getting the regular experience where you can see his Excalibur is rank 6 right now, he literally does not have his 4th ability yet. There needs to be a tutorial the same way that you build your ship and you add the market and you add the codex, or you add all these different stations, you add the arsenal, all that business. There needs to be the exact same thing with getting your beginner mods. And there needs to be concise builds for each different starter Warframe that DE has cultivated. So there needs to be an early quest that gets you an aura. And they need to give you the endo and the credits to level that aura. Be like, here's this stuff. Go level that. You can, and then have the whole quest is to be like, okay, install this. Now you have this many points. Tell them what capacity does. Tell them how you get capacity. Now you have this. So other basic mods are going to be these. Give them the mods, even if it's the broken ones that they're already going to have, like broken vitality and like broken redirection. Give them the leveled versions. There's no harm in giving me like a maxed vitality that's a broken one, like not even a real copy. Max it, put it at rank 3 and be like, you install it in this slot. This slot will make it cost half as much. Literally, you have to curate that tutorial so people understand better, and you just give them the answers to their early questions. You need to give them the test with the answer key first before you give them the test with no answer key and just expect them to know what the answers are. And that, I think, would help this experience massively. Massively, massively, I think this would help this experience. Yeah, like a Lotus voiceover, just like telling you what you need to do next. Like the same way that you have like the Runeterra tutorials, for example, where it's like, play this card, now play this card. In effect, the mod system is just a card game, and doing stuff like that would be incredible. Yeah, do the test with flashcards, right? Exactly. So yeah, this stuff, I absolutely agree. It's a needlessly confusing menu. Also, in that tutorial, if they add a tutorial for modding, they can just give you a certain amount of ranks on your Excalibur, right? Be like, do this mission and go get Broken Vitality. And when you go get it, we're also going to give you 4 ranks on your Warframe. And then whenever you go and get Broken Streamline or Broken Intensify, whatever they decide to choose for like the basic build, we're going to give you another 4 ranks on your Warframe. And at the end of that, you should have your starter Warframe at rank 30. Like, boom. And like, yeah, give you a potato for your starter Warframe. It's your first Warframe. There are so many Warframes and there's so much content. Bring these players up and be like, here is your starter build. Like, get them started off. This would be a great place also to just give new players Energy Siphon, right? Give them Energy Siphon, be like, put it in this slot. Cool. Now you have Energy Siphon. That's going to give you some energy over time. What a good thing to give new players. Awesome. You have more access to your abilities now. You can enjoy Warframe. You can enjoy the good parts of Warframe. Doing those things and being like, here's a little broken streamline that's already maxed. Here's a little broken vitality that's already maxed. And then the final mod, be like, hey, here's a broken flow, but it's not maxed yet. Go to your mod station and rank it up. Here's the credits and endo that you're going to need. Do that. Now you've experienced how to level a mod, and we've told you which mod to level. Like, just that very like curated experience to go through and be like, here's the answers. Now go have a fun time. Now go enjoy yourself, right? Like, you don't need to go look up for the perfect guide for this character that you're playing from somebody that's 3,000 hours into the game with things you've never seen before that are just going to be confusing and blow your mind. Just give them basic stuff.
And I'm not sure why.
And if it has to be the broken versions, that's totally fine.
So I just fiddle around with it for a bit. And this is the moment I was talking about earlier. Warframe has a load of systems, and it tells you it has them, but it does not make sure you understand them.
Exactly.
The best way I can explain this is, have you ever started a new job and on the first day someone points out everything to you, but all they do is literally point to things and say what they are, and then they walk off and leave you to it?
Here's what this is a great example. Here's the trudging station. This is the confabulator. We got the confabulator over here. If you need a confabble, you can go to the confabulator. And then we got the reduning. We got the duner over here. We got that machine. If you need to dune some stuff, you can go dune it over there. You don't know how to work any of these machines. They're just there. They're in the room with you. But I have no idea what to do with this. What do I do?
And you're there thinking, great, I know what stuff is called, but I don't actually know what any of these systems do. That's Warframe. Turns out mods have a point cost, and putting them into a specific slot reduces the cost, and I only have a certain point cap. This probably should have been briefly mentioned in the mods section of your tutorial.
Extensively mentioned.
I managed to fit 4 on eventually, so off to the junction. This is a one-on-one fight with a tougher opponent. Simple premise, but still fun execution, because it focuses on what the game is good at, being a really good space ninja game. I've also unlocked a Mastery Rank 1 test accessed from the menu. Oh, side note, the menu being a hologram displayed from your wrist and having the character model's head follow your cursor as you're looking at it is brilliant. It's very Dead Space.
So this actually reignited my passion for this. His excitement for this specific experience was like, yeah, it is actually really, really cool for me as well. So it's great that he notes this, because I do think that this like style of UI is super, super fun. And like, I realized that I was like jaded on that via this video, which was nice. But yeah, really fun. I think he does mention like Dead Space in here. I think DE themselves have specifically called out that it is inspired by that in the past. But yeah, what a great menu system.
Using in-game assets as technical game design assets. I love it. The Mastery Test is a VR-style training zone which involves taking down a load of enemies using certain weapons and skills. It's fun. It focuses on the game's strengths, gameplay, and combat. Plot be damned, this is just gameplay. Back on the ship, and I really have no idea what to do. I explore the map and...
The feeling of Warframe. With no guide, the feeling of Warframe.
Travel over to Cetus because
this video just encapsulates so much how I feel doing the free-to-play through, where the game, I know what to do, but I know in my soul that the new player that they just told to go codex scanner things goes, I don't know what you mean by that. What does that mean? Who? Is scanner a person? Was that an item? I don't know. I don't know. What's the gear menu? I don't know. Like, it encapsulates that so hard, and it's so great for that.
Because there's nothing saying I shouldn't, but also nothing saying I should. The cutscene is pretty cool, apart from this guy with a dick hanging from his chin.
An observation I've never made.
Why? Why did you model this? Was this a joke? Did someone dare you to put this in? I was fully immersed in sci-fi space ninja fantasy until old swinging dick chin turned up. So here's the MMO part. Well, kind of. This is what seems to be a main hub city with side missions you can accept from vendors. I don't know what part these missions play in a greater narrative.
And neither does any new player. He is not alone. He is in the group. He is a part of the greater consciousness of Warframe. No new player knows.
Because the game seems to have forgotten it has a narrative. Also, talking to this dude starts a quest.
Also, it's really important here. This is a point to the game seems to have forgotten that it has a narrative is actually not the case. So the game has not forgotten that it has a narrative. What has happened to Warframe over time is that the intro that he played with like the concise story leading him along and doing all these good things is the new intro to the game. That is a blank that got filled in. That wasn't like where we started and then we just stopped doing that for a while and then the second dream happened. That didn't happen first. That was a fill in the blanks. The beginning of the game is a fill in the blank. It is a blank that we previously had that we no longer have. It's just been filled in. So these other parts are theoretically also just blanks that have not been filled in yet, that need to be filled in.
That sends me out into this massive open world expanse, hunting down enemies I think are way out of my league. Now, I love the open area. I love the movement. I love the combat. In fact, I love everything about the gameplay. But I'm starting to feel very confused by the game design. I'm fighting alongside...
God, it's such a good encapsulation. So good. What an incredible game to play. But why? But why? What an incredible game to play, but why? Experienced players are still experiencing that. And the biggest thing that we can point to immediately that is brand new is the new system for Void Storms, where it's like, the gameplay is here, but why? But why everything surrounding it? But why the balance decisions associated with this? But why does this system work this way? But why? And it's very good that that is like a thing that he is asking, and it's very indicative of the biggest problem about Warframe.
Some other people for a while, and we do well, I think. And then we head back to the city, and I return to the merchant.
Also, a thing that he just did here, I'm actually going to back this up because I think that this is a mechanic it's a mechanic that I forgot about. I don't know how many people have ever even encountered it. Probably only new players since Cetus.
And we do well, I think. And then we head back.
This guy, you can blow their arms off and leave them with no arms if your damage is low enough. Yeah, everyone in chat saying what? Yeah, if your damage is low enough, if you're a new player, they have like a mechanic where you can blow their arms off individually. That is a structure of this enemy. And I'm pretty sure that enemy has always been that way. But your damage just has to be low enough for like a new player. And you can pop off corpus helms and stuff. Most people know about that one.
Back to the city, and I return.
You can see both his arms get blown off there.
And hand the quest in, I think. Again, I'm not actually sure what I just did. And then he tells me about his friends, and we get this picture. What the hell is this? This looks like something out of Legend of Zelda: Faces of Evil.
Yep. So this is what has happened to him in this, unbeknownst to him, is that he has encountered some random bullshit that is in Warframe. He has encountered a character that will talk to him about something that is not relevant to him at all. He's encountered a character that will just expound information into his face that he does not need, that he does not want, that there's not relevant. And here it is. And here it is for you.
CDI animation. Who drew this? After being terrified by that picture, I just go back to the ship. Right, now I'm thinking Warframe has stunningly good gameplay and an excellent narrative-driven tutorial and
there it is again. You can see him blow the arms off.
opening section. But
no
when
arms,
the game
man. Look him
actually
go.
begins, it loses all direction. There are so many systems suddenly thrust onto the player, like mods and the foundry and recoloring and the armory and railjacking and the fields of Eidolon and team-based PvP, which I queued up for, but it never popped. It is.
And that one's Ooh, just remove PvP. Just do it. Just get rid of it. I queued up for PvP and it never popped. I want to really, this is really important. He was streaming this game and it never popped. Like for me, as like a main, as a Warframe content creator, like I could theoretically get a PvP game together, but him streaming could not get one to go together. And it's so indicative of this. The state of Conclave is so bad. Just remove it.
It's such a jarring switch from tightly scripted and motivated gameplay.
Also, yeah, it was a great thing that it didn't pop.
To open world, directionless, do whatever you
This video is probably a lot more negative if it does pop.
want, and it's going to leave new players feeling very overwhelmed. If you Google Warframe, most of the results are about things you wish you knew when starting, or player guides or walkthroughs. It seems there is a theme that this game is obtusely difficult to actually grasp early on.
Warframe will not teach you how to play Warframe, but that guy will. Is Warframe. If you just play Warframe in a vacuum with no wiki and no person telling you what to do, you will learn nothing for hundreds of thousands of hours. You will learn nothing for hundreds, if not thousands of hours.
Well, I've unlocked Venus, so let's go and do some missions and we can talk about the game's issues. First off, Venus is where the difficulty ramps up, and I love this. Enemies are now dangerous.
Really notable thing here is he says Venus is where the difficulty ramps up, which is technically true. However, if the game had explained itself to him at all, the difficulty actually stays about the same if he was like installing like the upgrades and stuff, if the game had actually explained it to him.
My shields need to recharge and I can't just button mash. This is brilliant gameplay design, and it makes me even more annoyed at the general system failures. Warframe can, from my opinion, be broadly broken down into two main experiences you have when playing it. The actual in-game mission gameplay, the running and jumping and shooting, and the out-of-mission game systems, like modding and upgrading and building and unlocking stuff. The actual in-game gameplay is terrific. It's top-notch. It's one of the best movement systems in an online game. The gunplay is awesome. You feel like a space ninja.
And he feels this way without installing, this is just another note again, to say it again, just so everyone gets it, without installing the weapon stance for this bow. He is enjoying like the basic functionality. Imagine what a good time he would be having if he had the stance leveled up and installed in this Mark 1 bow. Just that. Like if it was explained to him how to do melee, imagine the time that he would be having. Imagine what a good time he'd be having, because it's great. It's a wonderful stance that like adds power and is fun to use and has multiple good attacks on it. Imagine the good time he could be having if the game explained that he should go and install that.
The screen blur on dashing, the little sparks when melee attacking, the satisfying loud thud when you headshot someone with an arrow. Warframe has paid attention to the minutiae and it shows. Warframe gives you that unadulterated feeling of being awesome when you do something awesome, and it's literally built to let you do awesome things all the time. It's mechanically brilliant when you're playing it.
Yes.
There is one thing Warframe does better than almost any other game, it's make you feel.
I literally don't blame him for this opinion. You have to watch content creators to have a good time. No. I want to make it really clear here. I am like not shitting on his opinion at all. It is purely just really interesting from someone who just went in blind, and to like get his experience and his opinion and like contrast that with like just like, you know, like my knowledge base for the game. It's definitely not his fault that he like doesn't know. It's the game's fault that he does not know.
Cool. But all the stuff outside of the gameplay, the actual game design systems, they are so needlessly obtuse and terribly explained. I feel like I need a veteran player to sit down with me and dedicate a good week just to bringing me up to speed on what I had thrust upon me.
Which is exactly what we were talking about earlier, which was what me and Moxie did. Me and Moxie playing together, I think we did like at least like 14 hours or something of just playing together, and I just expounded upon any information you could possibly know, And I think that Moxie's experience was made much better by that, by just having that knowledge.
This feels like feature creep, like every new year a new system has been added.
Yes, and it was never explained.
And players at the time have had all the time they needed.
Again with this, raids raids are no longer in the game. When raids got added to the game, if you were there when they launched into the game, you knew about raids because you read the update notes. That was the new hotness. If you played the game 6 months later, you would never know. It was impossible to know. Other reviewers for Warframe, Skillup did a review for Warframe when raids were in Warframe, and he did not know that they were there and requested them in his review of Warframe. They were so poorly explained that they were in the game at the time, and he did not know. And that is it's every feature that gets added to Warframe is not brought into the core loop and the core progression of the game. You just have to know. You have to be there to experience it. And it's really, like, it's hitting the absolute nail on the head for a big problem that Warframe has, is that they don't breadcrumb or string together anything. Nothing has been brought together, except for if you maybe consider that you can go to the codex and click do quest. And that's only for things that have quests attached to them.
To learn and adapt. But new players like me get greeted with years of changes and advancements, and it's overwhelming.
Yep.
The problem is they've shown they can design a well-paced game with the opening. That was perfect. Hidden tutorial, gameplay, cinematics combining, unlocking features and systems step by step with relevance to a narrative and a defined bad guy. That was such a strong start. And then it totally drops the ball when you are given complete intimidating freedom and no sense of direction in this otherwise brilliant game.
And that no sense of direction continues until pretty much like the Arcwing quest has direction to it, and that's like a minor piece. And then you get the new Strange, which has a minor piece of controlled content like that. Like, you've got these bits and pieces that you will encounter eventually that he doesn't get to, but that stuff's like, it's like bits and pieces, and then they're just like, go do whatever you want. And the go do whatever you want is like really hard for people, because like you have complete freedom to go do anything. And it's like, okay, but what am I supposed to do to get to the next thing that you want me to do? And the game will not tell you.
Eventually, after exploring the ship, I discover the Codex, which appears to be a load of quest lines. This one needs me to unlock another junction. So I check that junction on the navigation control, and that needs me to do some more stuff to unlock it, so I work backwards from there, finding the level names and unlocking them in order. And this eventually brings me to the first boss, the Jackal.
Which, thankfully, the junctions are good and straightforward enough that this is understood. Thankfully, I do still think that there should be like much more tying the junctions, at least the first three, together to get people through. But thankfully, it is clear enough that you need to do these objectives, and you can work backwards through them, and they're clear enough that he's able to do that. That's good.
Now, I killed the Jackal for the first time live on stream a few days ago, and I died a lot. Let me just use this as a perfect example of this game's strengths and weaknesses. The Jackal fight is fantastic. It's a spectacle of lights and explosions and mechanics all mixing. Dodging boss mechanics, area denial mechanics, 4 solo revives allowed per fight to make up for the usual party size of 4.
You do always have 4 revives outside of arbitrations, which is a different thing. So that it's not actually restricted to parties, but it's totally reasonable for him to think that.
The music, the experience, everything about the Jackal fight is amazing. This is the ramping up in difficulty we needed. This is a no-holds-barred battle where the game will push you and punish you for not knowing how to play it.
Yep.
You need to understand bullet jumping, cover, wall jumping to win. It's got mechanics, it's got phases, it's got a banging soundtrack. This is good gameplay. And yet, the game systems I had to slog through to get here were so convoluted and not bothered at all about helping me get here. They could easily kill a casual player's desire to keep playing.
Exactly. The explanation is necessary, because this fight, obviously he is an adept video game player, but for someone that's fresh, the Jackal fight is the opposite of the mod screen as a kill screen for new players. It's the point where you're either going to look up what you need to do or you're going to quit. For like a lot of players that are not, obviously he like understands how to play video game, but a lot of people are casual players and don't have the experience even with like third-person shooters. How many people open up Warframe and it's their first third-person shooter? Right? How many people open it up and that's their experience, and then they get to this and they go, I can't do it. Like they ignored the mod screen and they got to this and they went, I can't do it. And then they close it and they never open it again.
Boarding process to the rest of your game once your excellent tutorial finishes is dire. Warframe has incredible gameplay and awful game systems. It is both insanely fun and awkwardly convoluted. It is simple yet satisfying in-game and complex yet irritating out-of-game. I don't want to change a single thing about this gameplay, because this is the bar by which spectacle action space ninja fighters are to be judged.
Agreed.
But I would have a serious look at the narrative structure and the new player experience in relation to your vast arsenal of in-game systems.
Exactly.
Because you need a better onboarding process. You have such a good game here, with one of the best opening sections in any MMO that is held back by an annoying system-heavy early game experience. Warframe is like being invited to a party, and when you turn up you don't know anyone, everyone's speaking a different language, and you don't get the group dynamics, but the music is great, the vibe is cool, and everyone seems to be having a good time.
Which is such a good analogy for this game. Because the secret is that you feel that way as a new player, but even the people that look like they know what they're doing totally don't. They just knew a guy that did know what he was doing, and they're copying him.
Warframe is like watching a martial arts film already halfway through and the movie's in Mandarin. You understand enough to kind of follow what's going on, and the action scenes are really awesome, but when someone asks you, so what's happening? You'd look at them, you'd be like, I have no idea. While I was playing Warframe, I was chatting to fellow YouTuber Chef PK. I asked him what he thought of Warframe, and he replied, Warframe is too shiny for me. It's like watching lubed up alien bodybuilders killing things.
This is a really good take, actually. Like, I mean, honestly, like, this is a pretty good take. I mean, they're not wrong.
And, I mean, he's not wrong. I had so much fun.
I forgot that he says that in this video.
I added it to my Steam favorites. I stopped taking notes when I was meant to be critiquing, and I just played. That is the biggest sign that I personally love a game. Warframe is what happens when you give the entire budget to the people who made Unreal Tournament and say, make a sci-fi space ninja game.
However, it took a lot of years to get that budget. Because, reminder, that Warframe started from actually, literally, the last ditch. The Warframe story is the same story as Final Fantasy. Like, the original Final Fantasy. Like, the reason that Final Fantasy is called Final Fantasy is because it was the last ditch fucking effort. Like, is this company gonna stay in business or nah? That was the line. It was 1 or 2, like, or 1 or 0. Very binary decision between going off and being the thing this company does, or an absolute immediate death. That's where the company was when Warframe began. That's what happened. So getting to the point where, like, we have so much Warframe, and it is, like, so much more polished than it was, like, that budget did not come right away.
They will give you the best sci-fi space ninja game you ever did see. Then the moment it releases, someone will say, hey, what's the plot? And you're just stood there thinking, ah, right, the plot.
Like, reminder that when Rebecca started on Warframe, she was an intern.
I knew we forgot something. So, Warframe. It's got awful system design, but top-notch gameplay. It's ninjas in space. The gameplay is ninjas in space. The plot is ninjas in space. The adventure line, the tutorial, the hook for new players is ninjas in space. And if you made the onboarding process better, it would be the best ninjas in space game ever made.
I don't know that I can think of a better one regardless, but I keep the spirit.
Final score, It's ninjas in space. Out of 10. Thank you for watching. Another big thank you to...
Yeah, once again, this is Josh Strife Hayes. It's the worst MMO ever series. I think it's a really good take, and it's an actual first impressions. It's not somebody that spent 30 hours getting to Second Dream like everybody says to go and do. I think it'd be really cool if he continues on, because I think that his take is pretty interesting and like very on point with like what Warframe is doing. But yeah, go check out this video. Go click on it. Give this man's the views. Very interesting, very cool. I think that there's like a lot to discuss and like a lot to take away from this video. I really hope that DE watches this video and understands more about what the problems are with their onboarding process, because as much as we've heard from DE in the past that making the new player experience better does not actually help retain players. However, I don't think that DE has ever reached the point where the new player experience is good enough to keep players it wouldn't otherwise keep. Because the new player experience has been much improved, for sure. However, I don't think it's been improved to the point where you can take those people that like get blown away and confused by all the complexity and be like, here's less complexity. Here's the answer sheet. They've never given people the early game answer sheet. And I think if they tried that, I think they'd see really, really positive results. Yeah, what a great video. What a great, like, just like, you know, catalyst for like a cool discussion. Very well done. Very much appreciated to this guy for making this video. Cool bean stuff. Good stuff. But yeah, that's what I wanted to do at like kind of the top of the top of the stream, because I think it's a very interesting discussion. And then also I just wanted to show real quick how different like his Warframe looks from mine. Like just as like a point here, like you saw like the base orbiter and like just how different things can look. And I think that's also part of the discussion is like if you're a brand new player, the difference in how things look can also really matter. So whenever you look up a guide or something, right? And like say you look up a guide from me and I'm in my orbiter. If you see what I've got going on in my orbiter, it's absolutely the potential that you go, this is too much for me. Like even though all I've really done is decorated, there's a lot to unpack here, right? Like just from even how like my Warframe looks and how different it's going to be from what a new player is going to look at and see. So like having the earliest part be like very simple, here's some tutorials and stuff, and then having the player look up things later maybe will put them in a place where it's like, oh, okay, I understand enough of this and this looks really cool for later, as opposed to I was already overwhelmed and now I'm more overwhelmed by this visual and now I'm just overwhelmed and I'm done. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm done. But yeah, difference between my orbiter with 2,000 hours versus yours, right? There's such gigantic differences. Also, yeah, I am going to put this on YouTube because I think it's a neat discussion to have. And hopefully, hey, maybe DE watches that and then watches the original video and just maybe we can make some things better. Also, this is a good time to talk about. I am planning another free-to-play through that's going to be a bit different than the last one. I don't know when that's going to start, but coming up here, we are going to be doing a new free-to-play through that is going to have a few different things attached to it for starting a new account and spending no money and going through the earlier parts of the game and probably doing a lot more explanation about these systems and about understanding what the fuck is happening and kind of trying to add the tutorial that Warframe doesn't have to it. But yeah, that's probably going to be where the YouTube stuff ends. Much appreciated anyone joining on YouTube. Hopefully you enjoyed it. But yeah, more of a tutorial playthrough. Yeah, more of a tutorial playthrough, less of like a hey, here's what you need to do and not explaining why you need to do it. One of those. D's never geared the game enough to the new player experience. Seems like 90% of the new player style changes. Let me go over and read that. Changes have seemed to be more for the people who entirely understand the game and impressing them more than the people who are fresh to the game. Sure, yeah, I would agree with that. That's a fair statement to say. Also, I'm turning alerts back on now. Sorry that they were off. We are going to go through real quick. Scarecrow, Kalish, thank you for the resubs. Nerve and Shroomy, thank you both for the bits. And then Tank, thank you for the resub. Zarko, thank you for the sub with Prime. Much appreciated for that. Killa, thank you for the resub. And Jeremy, thank you for the 100 bits. Green Spleen, thank you for the resub as well. That should be everybody. Yep, much appreciated to everybody on the subs and the bits. Awesome. Already wish on a Yaka or planning to at all. I have a Yaka. I did not mean to get her, but I do have her. Also have yet another copy of Chi-Chi. Hope this man's video goes as big as Skill Up Sold review.
Hitman 3 elusive target.
Hitman 3 elusive target. Oh yeah, we might do that. But yeah. Yeah, I think this video is doing just fine. Because, like, I mean, what? It premiered 4 hours ago, and it's got... One sec, we'll do a look.
If you...
5 hours ago, and it's got 41,000 views. He's doing just fine. He's doing very fine. He's gonna be A-okay, I think. Planning on rolling for Yoimiya or Ball. I'm actually planning on rolling for Seiyu and Ball. I don't particularly need it, Yoimiya, I think. Oh. Love you. This is such perfect timing. Thank you so much. I have delicious spicy beef, Korean beef. Alright, sorry, I was muted. I was talking to Sarah about a thing. My worst MMO ever. Oh, no, let me scroll up. My worst MMO ever. Did I miss something by joining the stream only now? Yes, so we just watched a video that's relevant to the title. This is Josh Strife Hayes' video. The video series is called Worst MMO Ever, and it's about Warframe. It is not, it's just like a catchy title. It's just like a catchy YouTube title. He explains it in the video that he does not mean that Warframe is the worst MMO ever or anything like that. It's just what the series is called, which honestly, like, fucking get that YouTube money. I mean, it's an eye catcher for sure. But yeah. Okay, it's her hand over the beef. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna change the title now so people aren't confused. Also, I guess we're probably gonna switch over to Genshin, huh? I wonder if Tatara Tales is done for me today. Oh man, that was like an hour and a half of talking about that. We talked so much about it. What a good time.
Worst MMO ever being in a catcher? You mean the truth?
Oop, everything is 200 bits. Let's change the title to Genshin now. You're the one who taught me enough about Warframe to actually play it. Thanks. Oh, thank you, Scoob. I'm glad I could help out.
Gotta run, but you were the one who taught me enough about Warframe to actually play it. Thanks.
Also, nerve thing of the 200 bits. Also, it's very much not like Warframe's definitely not worst MMO ever. It's just a catchy title. Yeah. All right. 1 second. We're gonna switch over to Genshining. Yeah. What a fun time. Obviously, also for anyone who is joining us for Warframe stuff, if you have Warframe questions or anything like that, that stuff is always allowed whenever I am playing other games or anything. But yeah. Don't be afraid to ask questions, obviously. But we are starting with some Genshin. How many stars you got in the Abyss? I'm happy with my clear. I still find 12-3 annoying. Oh, I actually need to go and do that. Like, not only for the battle pass, but also because it's going to reset here pretty soon, isn't it? Warframe is in a super position of being an MMO and not being an MMO. I mean, it's the same kind of concept as Destiny and honestly like Phantasy Star. Well, the original Phantasy Star, I suppose, not so much the new one. Delicious beef. All this loads. Destiny can be overwhelming, but Warframe is an overwhelmed monster. Yeah. I definitely think that Destiny, if there's anything that Destiny does better than Warframe, it's probably the tutorialization, honestly, based on my experience with Destiny 2, which in fairness was only like the base version. It might be worse now.
Why don't we have a junction quest? I've played for 2,000 something hours and never knew that cool fact. Also, since I was taught just by your videos in the Discord, now I help new players when I can.
Yeah. Also true, me think of 200 bits. Yeah, but the Discord is such a good place for people to learn stuff. Thank you to everyone who is voicing or like teaching people that join in on the Discord. That is always much appreciated. His review was 100% how I felt. Yeah, he does a great job of explaining. Warframe without someone explaining it to you at the start is an exercise in running headfirst into a wall. Yeah, for real. All right. Ba-bum. I have like so much stamina to spend. Yeah, I think I'm full. Yeah, I'm literally full. So we're gonna have to spend that first before we do Tatara Tales and stuff. I swing all new players, including family, to your channel. Much appreciated, Rush. So good. Does he know? Do I know what? Permafreeze is being grouped with Ganyu and Zhao as one of the best comps in the game right now. Interesting. Well, that's great. Anybody here ever play Skyforge? I played Skyforge. I absolutely played that game.
Gather. Going in. You're toast. Access denied.
This is order.
Is that the card game RTS? No. Yeah, Skyforge was honestly, it was like a very poorly monetized MMO. Very obscure, actually, I would say. Kind of compelling, actually. Got crit damage on it. Oh, also. 41 seconds, peasant numbers. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Also, my my Mona build is coming together, like, decently. I need some replacement artifacts, but I think I'm doing okay. Got this one. Not bad, right? Pretty good. Got energy recharge, which is what you need on this set. And then we got, like, you know, a good amount of crit rate, good amount of damage. We hit attack once, I believe, but pretty good for the flower. Feather, pretty solid. I'd love the HP to be energy recharge instead, but 10% crit rate, 12% crit damage. EM, good stuff. Mona wants that, so that's great. This piece blows. This piece is bad. I need to replace this piece.
The current DT new player experience is quite lacking now. No guidance or anything.
Interesting. That's unfortunate, Tachi. Also, thank you for 100 bits. Yeah, we got the ER piece. If only one is scaled with HP. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, this piece, the substats are a nightmare, but its main stat is correct. I only put it to 16 because its main stat is right. It's the only one I've gotten so far. This one, I'm not sure if this is correct. So, does anyone know if Hydro damage bonus is right in this slot for Mona with the new set? Because she gets her conversion from the ER. So I don't know if attack percent is better if you go ER in this slot. It is better? Okay. Her conversion is bait. Mona still gets more from the cup. Don't get too much ER? How much is too much? Oh yeah, the Warframe plugin is still on. Yeah, I'll turn that off. Thank you. Too much is more than 250%. Oh yeah, no, I'm not quite there. But yeah, this cup is a good offset then. Yeah, there's a 75% cap on it. I'm not at that yet. Then I have this right now. It's got energy recharge on it and attack percent, and it's crit rate. And I'm using Widsith as my book, so I think this feels pretty good overall. This piece is definitely the one that could have better stuff overall. This is where we're at. We're at 64, 125. This will be 10% higher, I think, whenever my Widsith is level 90, and we're at like 210% ER. I think this is going to be pretty good overall in terms of build. You need some crit damage, in my opinion, on a new energy recharge. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely getting crit damage on this piece. If this was like a high crit damage piece, we'd be gold. Absolutely golden. Obviously, crit rate and crit damage on this piece, like, we're nuts. That's definitely the optimal. But yeah, that's what we're doing for her. Obviously, she needs a ton of levels. She's only level 60. And Widsith needs to be 90'd and everything. And then like her talent levels, I mean, I'm a little ways in there. We're 4, 5, 6. I'm pretty sure this is the right priority for levels. I'm not 100% certain between her normal and her E, but I'm pretty sure her E is more important than her normals. And then Stellaris Phantasm is obviously the best. To be honest, skip her normals. Fair. How much ER do you have on Mona? Feel like you should have 200 plus if you're using Mona in a freeze comp like Morgana Hydra Goblet. Doesn't do much. Oh yeah. We're at 209. And it'll actually be very slightly higher than this. Yeah, getting to 200% was kind of the goal. 200% felt like it was like kind of where I wanted to be, so I'm pretty happy with the stat distribution overall. Yeah, and also the really nice thing is that like any pieces that don't get reused on Mona, I can use for EMC. So that's nice. Because EMC is also going to want this set. She gets more ER if you level her. Yeah, her stats look good. Yeah, I figured that Mona build was like coming together pretty strong. I felt pretty good about it yesterday. Whenever, or not yesterday, the day before. Whenever I kind of started leveling things, I was like, okay, yeah. This seems like it'll be solid. Nice, Miles.
Gather.
Whoops, climb the pole.
Everybody stand back! Into the bus! We're way behind schedule. This is long overdue. Next time.
Order guide you.
Was it too spicy? No, I'm really enjoying it. I do not have water, so I will need to grab water for sure. But that's the kind of spicy I like. The kind of spicy where I need to grab water is my preferred. Thank you very much, babe. It is delicious. Unfortunate. Although, did we? This is like the Yoimiya set, though, isn't it? These are nice substats, actually. Like, obviously, I prefer crit, but that's not bad. That's a good piece. Also, I'm gonna grab water real quick. Speaking of which.
Shut up and take my money.
Pride Wingles, I'm Disco Pride Wing.
Ba-bum, I return. Want a 4 Electro team already? Wait, like all 4 Electro characters? Why? Electro healer with a low cooldown, HP scaling alt. Could do wonders with Prototype Amber. That's fair. Get 2 each on both crit and EM. Thank God. Nice, Smiles.
Gather!
Go in! Huh? Eat this! Blaze over!
That was pretty suboptimal, but we're alright. I really should get Bennett the rest of the way leveled. Oh, please be crit damage. Ah. That's alright. I need to spare artifacts anyway. I got like 6 characters that need their artifacts leveled.
I will have order.
Everybody stand back! For Rex Lepus, born of ice and frost.
Slow. Use the teapot currency for artifact XP materials. Oh yeah, I've been doing that every week. Or pretty much every week anyway. Best percent could be a Noel piece, Copium. Yes, there is a 4-star. Ooh. Okay. These are pretty decent substats, but it's a defense piece. Ah, an EM piece. Alright, well. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Crit damage and attack percent, that's pretty decent. You can see if that's better for a Traveler. Yeah, that's definitely better for Traveler. Where's that at? There it is. Yeah, attack percent, crit damage. If it rolls well, it's definitely better. Throw that in real quick. Do I have another feather that's better? This is EM attack percent. I really need crit stats. This is the best one I have so far, though. Oh, ER. ER attack percent. The other 2 stats are kind of dead. I like having the 4-stat one, though, because it means I get another level up. We'll switch these. Probably minorly better. To be honest, not 2x crit feathers and flowers or copium. I mean, yeah, but I mean, I just upgrade as I go. Like, get the best thing you can in the slot as you go. Just said Sarah's a 4-star. How many stars you give him?
This is order.
Oh, god damn it!
Teamwork is
You guys are
dreamwork!
ridiculous.
You're toast! Nice and spicy! This is long overdue. Come on, focus.
Stabilize.
I've had 2 artifacts roll 15% plus per recently, a Blizzard Flower and an Emblem Attack Goblet. Nice. Roll crit transfer damage, EREM on every piece. It's easy when you have the deluxe streamer client. Ah, yes, of course. Crit rate EM. Not bad. Ooh. That's probably going to be what's going on. Well, wait. Does Traveler want energy recharge in this slot? They probably do, huh? Is there a character that wants attack percent in this slot for this set? G. Oh, Beto? Okay, it could be a Beto piece. It'd be a nice piece for Beto. It could roll all HP. I mean, sure. Beto, what is wrong with this build? Everything. The whole thing is wrong. I think this is like a random offset piece anyway. I just have this random piece. I don't think I was using it. I even have another... Oh yeah, I had another Gladiator piece. But it's literally not even leveled anyway. Let's see if we can find something for her. I mean, probably this is best, because she wants the crit stats. Well, I probably really want the ER substats. Maybe not, though. I have another random one of these flowers that can go on her. Or not flowers, feathers. Attack percent, EM, HP. It's probably better than this. Throw that on there. Just so that she has some stuff. I don't have any of these that are Electro, and I definitely don't have an extra crit one. Yeah. Okay, so 2 pieces for now. Wonder what I'm going to offset on this. It's probably going to end up being this piece, because this piece is nutty. It's just not leveled yet. Yeah, that's probably going to be her offset, so I'll need another piece here. The other 3 pieces are, like, usable. She wants a healing bonus crown. And that is a perfect compliment. Oh, hey, it's not perfect until it rolls well. Because if it rolls, like, all energy recharge... I mean, that might still be usable, actually. Girl on the Anthony the Chimpanzee banner. I hear he's so good. Yeah, he's broken, dude. Absolutely busted. Why do people keep asking if the Mark of the Beast in Warframe is good? It's not. It's terrible. Literally random, nothing mod. Only hitting EM repeatedly would tank this one. Yeah, I should probably do at least 1 run for the stuff that Mona's going to need to upgrade her. Arsenal I turned off. It should be off.
This realm is true.
Gotta restart 5 head? Yeah. Do I need anything out of this right now? One day until it resets. I'm probably better off just like cleaning it out next week. Transient resin immediately instead of grabbing a bunch of these. Oh, I gotta go get my flowers.
If you ever...
And replant a bunch of Naku weed. Shit, my weed farm. God, I wish I had more. But I'm glad that the feds can't get in my teapot. God damn it. Oh man, this one really doesn't matter. I guess I'll put mint in here. It doesn't really make much of a difference. Mint is like useful to me. I make food with it, so it'll be fine. Okay, that's all replanted now. Okay, let's go do Tatara Tales, because I assume it's up. Valberry's big brain to get the achievement faster. I can see that. Final preparations? I thought we just did those. Xavier, you're killing me, dude. You are absolutely renegade angeling me right now. Plan our route inside. Place a layer of wood planks down so we can move this device across. Okay. Also, this squad is not great in this furnace. Much better. Eula has the fucking chunky health for it. And so does Zong. Obviously Zong's on both squads though, because he's broken.
Come at me.
Oh, hello, literally everyone.
Crush! Freeze to the core! I condemn you!
Looks like I too far.
Unfortunate. The sad ult. He teleported very far away.
Winter shall eventually come.
Gather!
Beg for mercy. Rack and ruin.
There we go. Die. Oh, I didn't want to read the H notes. No, I do not. Windows, I do not want to update. I swear to God. I hate that shit so much. Update? Stream the update? What update? What? Oh, the fucking window. No!
Gather.
Oh, right. This is Crystal Marrow. I didn't even realize there was any in here. Trying to do fucking God of Geo Gathering.
You'll get frostbite.
Hi.
Well met. Crush. Barbados, guide us.
You look at the health. Big healing energy. And Eula's so good. Yeah, Eula's great. It's nice specifically for this because she's got like the chunky health. Give me a Grana. Big regrets not saving for Eula. Yeah, I mean, it's not like... It's not the end of the world to not have her, right? I mean, you can just use Razor if you have him. And he's a 4-star, so much easier to get. Is Electro MC the hotness? Yeah, she's, well, they are very, very good. Savior, you're just a coward. Damn it. I guess tomorrow is the last day for this quest for me. Son of bitch. Aether Supremacy? Absolutely not, Lumen Gang. Yeah, Aether is like a good character design, but Lumen is so much cooler design-wise. Obviously, eventually we'll probably just have both, but like either way. Traveler isn't a bad option for Eula just because Eula has a thirsty ass ult that needs energy and Traveler can provide. Yeah, so I've actually heard that Electro Traveler is optimal for Eula. There's a teleport where you're going. Where do you think I'm going?
The insolent shall be punished.
Gather.
By royal decree, shudder. Transgressions. Eye for an eye. Winter shall eventually come.
I know I'm gonna need those at some point, so I just keep killing those. How did I miss you? Excuse me, would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior,
Order
Rock?
guide you. As you wish, main Fräulein.
Flood of frost. Rack and ruin.
It's over.
Ha!
You and you.
Oh, I didn't even need to ult. Oh, this guy's still alive. Point.
The fairy.
God, I love having areas to explore. If for nothing, but just like the immense amount of like great resources it gives. Can't imagine a world where you could turn off the 5-star ult animations. Oh yeah, I love Zhongli's ult way more without the animation. Also, Fate of a Fighter, I think I have all the stuff for it now. I get those extra 4, so I think I have enough Akuweed for it. Like 4 million more from this update. Yeah, it's been really nice. Almost have the experience down to level 2 characters from 1 to 90. Yeah. I would never turn off Zhongli's ult animation. I would probably toggle it depending. Because I think in the Abyss, I really just need to know where all of the enemies are and like understand my radius better. And I think with the alt animation off, I can do that more effectively. Mostly just for Abyss stuff, though. This thing is so annoying to climb. Why is that quest there? This is the samurai dude. Funny, Electro MC's optimal for Eula. I load her 5 single rolls on a lark. Nice. I have 16, and now I don't. Sad. Guess I completely ignored this quest. Nice. I'll just stand here, waiting. What if you could do this for Tatara Tales? Set your PC date tomorrow. Oh, that's why you, okay, so this quest is like the impetus for putting the Dendrobium on the graves, I suppose. That's cool. Alright, now I gotta do the last gourmet quest. I believe this is the final one. Wait, don't go. Why not? There's a continuation? Like, only if I stay? We'll go back over there. It's unmarked. Ah. You can do it anytime. Man, MiHoYo, what the fuck? Just make the bodies disappear. What's up with, like, the strewn hilly churls in this update? That's, like, the one weird thing. Hello, we're all here. Are we implying that the hilly churls are demons? We know that they're not. Oh, it's okay when you do it, huh? At least I have the courtesy to disintegrate them. They took everyone's visions so that the bodies don't disintegrate anymore. Oh, God. Chewy, they come back like every day, kind of sus. Wow. I wonder if this cooking pot stays here. Sure reminds me of the OG Pokemon group, specifically brought cooking on the road all the time. I can see that. The bow comes from Conch Man. Oh, I gotta go do that then. And I wonder how many people are gonna miss that, because that's like not marked or anything. You just have to know. Alright, I guess maybe that's not the last one of those. There's probably more of like an actual ending. Conchman has terrible rates. Wait, like how? Like for the bow BP?
You want to learn some Favonia's blade work? All right then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you all right. Mark my words.
You know what's... You know? Some people, I think, could take what Eula just said as MiHoYo just, like, straight up horny posting. But I love that, like, the knowledge of the story means that I know Eula's just a big dumb nerd. Like, Eula's just a fucking nerd. Izunum has a lot of stuff that feels like quests, but that aren't quests. It can be both. It's character appropriate hidden horny posting, and that's admirable. Oh, kill all the pirates around here? That's super simple stuff. How big is the area in which I need to murder? Just like these islands? What'd you say? I wasn't paying attention. Here, I can actually play it again. Don't know which one it's gonna be though.
People tell me that if I just...
No, not that one. Oh, I don't know which one it is.
You
This
want to
one.
learn some Favonia's blade work? All right then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you all right. Mark my words.
But she's actually just a big dumb nerd. Hello, everyone.
Going somewhere? Gather you know a thing or two.
For Rex Trappist,
My blade!
born of ice and frost.
You win.
get down to business.
I will have order. I'm ready.
You know a thing or two.
My blade to the fairy. I'm to the fairy.
And John Ling plus Ganyu is so fucking stupid. Like what an unnecessary combination of characters.
It's my lucky day.
Everybody stand
A
back!
thing or two.
Blaze over.
My blade. Need to move.
To the fairy.
Oh, missed.
You win.
Oh, John Ling's a Giga Chad. She's actually just 5 stars. Yeah, for real. I've heard John Ling plus Ganyu called Shotgun You, and I feel like that's appropriate. Oh yeah, it really is just that. That's the way it plays, like 100%. If it wasn't for Bennett, she'd easily be the best Pyro 4-star. Yeah, the good news is you can just use them together. Got one group over there. Got this dude here. Oh, these two here as well. Excuse you, Yanfei exists. I know. Yanfei doesn't have as many uses as John Ling, though. Or Bennett. That's just objective. Like, she's great, but, like, it's like the versatility and power together. That's the thing here.
Stabilize.
Access denied.
This isn't over. You win. This.
I'm blocking. Yeah, when are you not, huh?
We're way behind schedule.
So this exact team, I just noticed. Yeah, well, perhaps. Yanfei's too selfish to be second best Pyro 4-star. Yeah, that's really all that's holding her back is that she is like, she's a build-around character,
It's my lucky
right?
Order.
Eat this! Out of the frying pan! Let's light it up! This is long overdue.
Good girl to the fairy. This.
There it is. It is hidden. Neat. Thank you for telling me about that. I would absolutely have missed that. Gunling's Pyronado has no internal cooldowns, which is one of the main reasons she's so strong. Oh, yeah. Build around character that's a 4-star is almost never going to find a niche. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't say that Yanfei has no niche because she is a sniper rifle. I think she's the only sniper rifle. Like, her attacks definitely are, Inaba, Usaburo's, Hisakura's final words. Final words? Ah. Oh, Jesus. That's very far away. I think you'll be better than Yanfei. You're cracked. Wait, why? Why would that be cracked? These Yanfei's charge attacks do AoE. Yeah, that's true. Yanfei's volley animations are so goddamn good. The only reason I'm trying to build her, I respect it.
Stabilize.
Booba, get them!
Cut down. Like this.
Let's light it up! Nice and spicy!
heal? That's just rude.
One
Ow.
strike will suffice.
Stabilize.
Very painful for me.
You win this battle.
Order guide you.
I'm going in! Born of ice and frost.
Taste my blade. Cut down.
Oh, the humanity.
This.
Is this just like a hardline Tsushima reference? Like, I know this is like also an actual real life thing, but still. Like, this thing appearing here feels very Tsushima. I don't know. It's also a real object, so it's hard to know. I don't know. There's so many things in here that feel like we played Ghost of Tsushima, and that game was good as fuck, though. Joy may exist exclusively as a Beidou enabler. Interesting. It's one of those games that would be difficult to pick up now due to missed content, or still we're trying out this late. Absolutely still worth it. Like, sure, you'll be behind and play catch up. Like, that's not a big deal at all. It just means you get to do all of like the quests and stuff and the main story without waiting for the updates. You have 2 like full continents or countries to play through, and they're both fantastic. And then this third one is just starting. Also, the current banner is a really good starting banner. Like, I'm going to keep it 100% real with you. Like, if you're just starting out now, this banner is high quality. Like, Chongyun, take it or leave it. He's pretty niche. But everyone else, like Ayaka, is really good. Although you won't be able to like really invest in her until pretty late because she is from the new continent. So that's where her upgrade materials are. But Yanfei and Ning Huang are just incredible main DPS build around fantastic characters. Yeah, they're 2 amazing Catalyst DPS characters. They're just great. Like just objectively extremely good. Well, I will say that it feels like for Yanfei, she really wants her C1 really badly. I feel like it was her C1. Yeah, her C1 feels like she really wants it a lot. She really wants it a lot. But that's not a big deal. If you're just starting off, eventually you'll get it anyway. This banner gave me C6 Ning and C2 Yanfei. Could not be happier. Yeah, I have C6 Ning now, which I'm very happy about.
Will he be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
R2 gives 20% crit. Joy flushing cheese equals vaporized machine gun. So the sucrose difference? Nah, well, yeah, kinda. Yes and no, probably. 1, get Yanfei. 2, question mark 3, 60k melt charge attacks. Been trying to C6 Ning and it's just not happening. That's unfortunate. C6 Yanfei is real big too. Oh yeah, I mean, ideally you'd want any given 4-star at C6 if you can do it.
Gather.
But like, it feels like C1 is like the really big impactful point. Just like for Ning, C2 is like massive. Obviously C6 is great, but like her C2 is like massive for her energy generation and just her ability to ult off cooldown all the time. Speaking of which, let's just play Ning. I love this team. Although Venti feels really not good in these areas. I might throw Sucrose on here.
I
Oh no,
can do
Sucrose
it.
wants reactions though. But I like running fast. Oh
Give me a
well.
moment to compose my...
Yeah, Yanfei's C6 gives the extra seal, which is really nice. So that Ning has a 6.5-second internal cooldown on generating particles on her E. Really? I'll keep track of that from now on then. Ow, almost killed myself. Venti really wants a crit build on 2 Geo, 2 Animo? Yeah. Not a big deal though either way. Is this one's above, right? I think above is where I have not been in this spot, so that must be where this thing is.
Gather.
Oh, this is the zone for the... Okay, hold on. The rain's finally over, so I can do this. I forgot this was here. Magic crystal chunks, the most useless thing ever. Yeah, just put them into the converter. Just dump them all in there. That's what I do with them. They're good for that. That is the most Breath of the Wild shit I've ever seen in my whole life. Outside of actual Breath of the Wild. No Electro or Animo in the party. So it wants... Oh, this is just a battle zone though. This will probably be more fun.
I won't hold you back. Much.
Oh, go Ning. Oh, we haven't. We should do this thing. It'll be fun. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, we're gonna do stupid shit with Ning though.
You want me on your team?
Did you get to C6? I did. Her build can still be a lot better than it is, though, honestly.
Another test subject. One strike will suffice.
Yeah. Your life is mine.
Taste my blade.
Ow.
Teamwork is dreamwork. I swear by my sword.
Take this.
Go as one.
Stabilize.
It's nothing.
You win.
Let's get down to business. You know a thing or two. I will have order.
Submit.
Blade. Finally, to the fairy.
Adventure
To move.
Go as one.
That tingle.
You know a thing or two.
Everybody stand back.
This is order.
This is order. Ning and Eula really don't mix in team builds. That's definitely true. Hey, it's fun, even though I got her accidentally. Oh yeah, she's cool. I got her accidentally as well. Alright, completed that. What else I gotta do here? Oh yeah, all this stuff. Where's the quest for this? You're gonna skip the Yoimiya banner. So I just got Ayaka, so because I want Ball, it's pretty safe to roll on it a little bit to get Seiyu. You clean the tree on the first island. Clean the tree. Oh, that's just exploration. There's no quest for it. Oh, I thought there was a quest for that area. Okay. Alright, I already did base. I just have this to grab. God, yeah, I still have a bunch of quests to do. I just gotta find them.
There are still documents that need to be seen by the commissioner.
Need to finish the world quest? I have the lens. I have that already. The broken tower near that waypoint in here? I've been in here. Oh, I didn't fully explore the underground? Oh. I thought I couldn't. Isn't this like restricted by the Electrograna? I don't know that I have enough Electro Sigils for it. Oh, there's a button by this door. I'm stupid. Well then. That seems important. Excuse me.
Solidify!
Don't waste my time. Your life is mine. It's nothing. Don't waste my time.
Hello.
I will have order.
Give up. Submit.
Hunkering down into a shield mode? Absolutely not.
Don't waste my time. Yeah. Yeah. Huh.
Put my money into this game for so long. Why stop now, Para? Nice. Bro's got Ning C6. I did. I accidentally got a Yaka as well, but I got Ning C6. Is this the only teleport waypoint that's underground? I think it's the only one. Ooh, old stone slate. Give me that. Hey there, bud. Acting instructor Mifune Satoshi. Satoshi, rather.
Fall before me.
Yeah. It's nothing.
This isn't over. This will end you. Cut down. Like.
Thank you. Why is there a precious chest behind him? Dragonspine has some in caves. Oh, does it? Oh, okay. I totally forgot. It's been so long since I've been back to Dragonspine. Which I know is not surprising at all. Oh, this is normal boss. This is a physical hypostasis. It's Rick Normalman. Perpetual mechanical array.
This is order.
Give up. It's nothing.
Stabilize.
Yeah. Don't waste my time.
Oh. They really said fight ass, huh?
Your life is mine. Yeah. It's nothing. Yeah. Don't waste my time. Fire.
I probably should have Bennett ulted first. Oh,
Order
well.
guide.
Not a big deal.
It's nothing. Yeah. Don't waste my time.
That's cool. You realize some people needed time to farm for Ayaka, but they hit the boss too well. Actually would rather work on Mona for now. Yeah, neat. It's cool that this is here. Where is the fucking upgrade thing, though? Hello? Oh, is it one of these? Hiya! Nope, no. I understand. Okay, last one is this one, therefore. Thinking about it. Have to end here. So it's just outside, inside? Yeah, outside, inside. This one's... Okay, so I need to end on that. So if I do outside, inside on this one, because I can hit each of the outside ones that way, and then I'm only dealing with the center, and I basically get right here as a start. And I just need to run up and around. Yeah. There's another outside, inside. Yeah, because I start here. Yeah. We did it. An idiot said Gene ult stronger than Raiden ult, so now I'm building ER set burst DPS Gene. That's very funny. Let me know how that goes, though. Oh, this is just a fight, right? Samurai you fought a minute ago is based on a real person with the same name. One of the OG Sega developers back during the arcade days. Oh, that's cool. There's a reason to redo these dungeons. Maybe a weekly thing. Or like a monthly reset on them. With like a slightly random enemy setup, maybe. Perhaps. Okay. Look at these fucking ghosts. Look at these fucking ghosts. It's the 3 fates. Wait, why would this be the 3 fates? They don't have, like, the iconography of the fates, though. Oh, wait, is there a different thing called the fates? I'm thinking of, like, the Greek version. Actually, multiple sets of fates all over the place.
I'm going in! Give up. Submit.
Cheap tricks.
Yeah.
This will do. Final win.
It's nothing.
I will have order.
Earlier matter of Abyss resist today. If you haven't done it, yeah, I need to do it. Thank you, I appreciate that.
This is over.
Yeah.
Fall before
Give
me.
up.
Taste my blade.
Fight.
Fall before me.
Yeah.
Oh, he has the fucking Abyss, like, AoE on him.
Dare to
Ow,
hit
how
me.
rude.
Barbados, guide us.
How fucking rude. It's easier for stabbing without even grabbing it. Yeah. Hey. These little dungeons are fun. Obviously, C6 is busted. What constellation do you think Ning really needs to start being busted? Yeah, C2. It's definitely C2 is the one. Yeah, C2 just lets her, like, have the shield up time, like, be so high. There it is. Lens of truth. Big brother Michira. He'll be back after all? I need to do the parametric. Might as well do it now. Do I have a bunch of... Yeah, here we throw all this in as usual.
Rise. Crumble.
Damn it.
Quake.
Yeah, whatever. Bunch of useful stuff. Spreading IZ is also a shield, not just a buff to walk through that does AoE damage. Yeah, that's fair. You're fair for it. Put up the event. Yeah, I gotta do the event too. The event's got a bunch of time on it, so I guess we should probably do Abyss first, huh? Because Abyss does not have a bunch of time on it. Need to go ahead and grab this before that, though. We talked to Conch Man. I haven't today. Oh, wait, is it Abyss resetting in 1 to 2 hours? Wait, what? A 1 to 2 hours? Oh, longer for us. Longer for us. Okay. 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 Yeah, EU time. EU time. Okay. Jesus. I was doing a big concern for the moment there. Oh, did I forget to pick this shit up? Whoopsies. I think I'm running back through. Do those mechanical dudes that are like in that hallway respawn? Because if so, it seems like a pretty decent spot to hey there. Get some farming done.
Stabilize.
Don't waste my time. Your life is mine.
Once a day? Cool. Hello. The other electric crystal.
Solidify.
Has anyone figured out where the last Gourmet Supremo quest is? Yeah, I don't know. It might be out here where I'm going, honestly. We'll find out for sure. There's an Abyss portal above this one? Oh, it's triggered off a daily? Ah. Need to look for Sean Ling apparently, but I haven't gotten it myself. Makes sense that you'd have to look for Sean Ling. Characters do I have? It's easier to enumerate characters I do not have. I do not have Kaza. I don't have Tartaglia. I do not have Dillik, and that is it. Yeah, we're gonna be doing Abyss. Abyss should be pretty simple. I don't think it'll be too crazy. I also have like a lot of my supports more worked on now, so it'll be fine. We'll see how much better Abyss goes this time. Very bummed out. Brosem's very bummed out about not getting a child. I super don't care at all. Ooh, a metal key. I love keys. Abyss hurts my soul this run? Wait, why? Dillik isn't all that great. I mean, Dillik is like, me have Claymore, me big man, me do.
It's my lucky day.
That's pretty much Dillik. He's fine.
Order guide you.
Yeah. Submit. Give up.
My blade.
Everybody stand back! Adventure time!
See no more.
It was about to be fucking adventure time, wasn't it?
Gather.
Don't waste my time.
Very
It's nothing.
God, not even crits. I wanted to see the big shield crit damage. Not even fully upgraded. Greatsword user is not that great against herald/lectors. FA getting a shield on her ult is infinitely better than Dilla confusing Pyro. I end my case. What? Another fucking metal key. Am I gonna open a fucking Legend of Zelda boss fight? Oh wait, it's gotta be through the cages, huh?
Let's get down to business.
Boys, are we defeating the Huns? Oh wait, right. My gene's not high enough level for that.
Don't waste my time. Bye. It's nothing.
To the very
Oh, these ones can't be lifted at all? Interesting. They said they said the Venti meta is over. Where were you when the Venti meta ended?
Give up.
Oh, his damage is still so good though, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah.
finally, to the very
God, I could use a man. The main thing I could use on Ning 100% is a more consistent drop rate, or not drop rate, crit rate. Can you guarantee this won't hurt me? Not even a little bit. It's in the tree. Like that tree, like over there, like that tree? Or like this tree? It's not in this tree. That tree over there by the teleport? Oh, this one. Oh man, you were not very specific. Didn't keep talking. Oh, I'm sorry. Hello, Salmon. Simon, discount Paimon. Fuck you. Professional treasure hunter, huh? Oh, the stone slates. I think I have some of these. Fuck this guy. You got all 4? I might. Yeah, I totally do. I totally found all of them already. He's just gonna take this shit. There's not another... God, obviously, we would take one of the 4 slates that are there as insurance. There isn't a 5th stone slate, you idiots! Also, I have to reclimb this. Yeah, fucking think, Lumen, think. In character and by my brains don't work unless they have to burn someone. Yeah, that's true facts. All right. Hippy hop. Leave Glee with Simon as insurance. Fuck. Son of a bitch. It didn't let it out. I don't know what's in the other one. I have both the keys, though. There's another metal key. Oh, must be for this cage here, then. Oh, wow, there's another metal key. Shit, there are 4 cages. Way more cages than I thought there were. Free the dog. Where's the doggo? Is there an entrapped pupper? The last one has a sheep. Of course we free the sheep. Oh, it's under the portal? Oh.
It's not. Your life is mine.
named character. Look at this good sheep. Oh, god damn it. The fucking achievement is who let the dogs out? Okay. Alright, localization team. I see you. Look him go. Yeah. He run. This boy do a trot. Oh, shit. Well done, pupper. Oh, man, if only we could pet the dog. Excellent pupper. High quality pupper. Localization team has also done Gold Experience Requiem. Did my hand fall from my wrist at unlimited power? Yeah, it's really nice. Achievement names, they really just go off on it and just do what they want, which is very fun. How dare you not allow me to open that shit? My stamina is so low. Okay, do I have stamina food? I actually literally don't know. What even is the icon for stamina restoration? This one? Restores 50 stamina. Okay. Oh, this would have been 80. Shit. God fucking damn it. This enigmatic page. I opened it though. That's good enough. You can't grab onto the side of it, which is unfortunate. You'd think you'd be able to. I'm sorry.
Don't waste my time.
To the ferry.
I swear by my sword.
Kazaha made these cages a breeze. Yeah, that's fair. Realistically, I probably should have just switched to Venti. No, no! Son of a bitch. Oh, of course, the one time I go through the portal. Where am I? Oh, shit. Oh. Huh. So you can backdoor this whole place? Wait, what the fuck happened? Wait, what the fuck happens whenever it's full of water? Where? How do you? What if it's? What? What? There are barriers. Oh, that area is sealed. Oh, okay. So I guess that area does not have water. If you try to leave the boss arena, a force field traps you in. Huh. Interesting. Or you had to open a door. I did have to open a door. That's true. Actually, fuck it. I will do it this way.
Ready for a rehearsal?
What you're about to experience is called pay to win.
Crumble.
Let's play.
They just let the Archons do it. Why not just let the Archons do it, Forehead?
Yahoo!
Stabilize.
It's nothing.
To the very
Well, why climb when you have the power of 2 different gods? You needed 2 deities to get that piece of paper. Yeah, well. It takes 2 Archons to screw in a light bulb. If it's high enough off the ground, yes. Let's do it in the ultimate lazy manner. It takes 2 Archons and an Orphan if it's even higher. Jesus. Ooh. If there's actually a stone slate here, I would be shocked. But okay.
Gather.
Excuse me? The 3 Archons, we have the power of an escalator. Don't forget Albedo. Albedo's got an elevator. The real trick is you do Zhongli and then an elevator on top of Zongli's pillar in the elevator, and then you venti ult. Or you venti holdy off of that. The dream. The real height. Guy must have tricked us. No. Say it fucking ain't so. I tell you what.
Quake. Rise.
I got my Safecracker 3000 right here. Wait, that worked? Are you the fucking lawyer? Do you know I hate you? Just curious. Yes.
Stabilize.
Give up. It's nothing.
And what happened? Instead of actually doing the puzzle, I just set up 2 Zhongli pillars and had them figure it out. Literally, I was like, what if the rocks just figured this out? I bet the rocks have got this one on lock. Video length 1 minute and 45 seconds. The rock unlock. Rectangles versus squares. Things like that make me glad I Roseheim song and got C1 in a single 10 pull. Hell yeah. My man. It's so funny to me that I have fucking C. Hey, look, you fucking dumb piece of shit. Who are you? Name yourselves. That's our line. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? No, who the fuck? Tell me who you are. What fucking movie is that? What am I thinking of? I think Jonah Hill is in it. Where they just yell at each other like, why are we here? What the fuck are we doing? Oh, man. Oh, no, not the Rush Hour one is good. Not the one I'm thinking of, though. They mean where one guy's on a beach and the other guy's on the island shouting, "What's your name?" You've come to save this kid? Save this kid? No. If you kill him, that'll save me the trouble. It might be in 21 Jump Street. It's possible. Yeah, Channing Tatum might have been involved. It might be 21 Jump Street. I'm not sure which one. Is the second one called 22 Jump Street or some shit? The movie you're thinking of is the one with a bunch of serial killers. I'm not even sure. What a coincidence. We also are here to settle a score with him. This guy fucked us all. Now it's time for him to die. He told me at least a few times. Nice. He bluffed you into helping him find the stone slate, didn't he? But he didn't tell you that treasure still needs a key to open it. He said treasure doesn't have just one gate, but three. Want to open that door, slate's key, you'll need them both. This fellow is a little snake, had us all fooled. What a bastard. All the dogs tear him to shreds. We'll pack the pieces up and chuck them into the sea. Torataru doesn't bite. What? Is that what the fucking sheep's name is? That's gotta be that sheep. Kind of sounds like the line in Outriders. Are you here to save them? No, I don't know who that is. Talking about a key. It's on his person. Crazy for his own good. He's just full opening. The most important thing is a sense of fairness. Things don't end well for those who try to hoard everything for themselves. It's just the principle of the matter. Led into the cage, locked himself inside, and threw the key away. What? I threw the wrong key. You dumb motherfucker. Classic. The person you're trying to save is this hapless, worthless man. Oh, fuck. I wouldn't call myself that intelligent. Oh, yeah. Only one of these is the real line. And it's this one. This is the only one that makes any sense. This one's stupid. This one's dumb. This one's needless. I mean, I could, but needless. But this one's correct. Paimon, fuck yeah.
Here we go.
My blade! This is order.
They take the treasure?
Fall before me.
Submit.
Forgot to name himself Nameless Bandit Leader? Wait, what the fuck? Holy shit, that's really his name.
Barbados, guide us.
Finally, I gather.
Don't waste my time.
To the very
I was gonna ult, but I really don't need to.
Down. Like this. Another test.
He didn't give us his name when he asked. Oh,
Give
shit.
up.
Oh, you fucking asshole. So this right here is one of the places where Yanfei has a big advantage because she's a sniper rifle and can just hit these guys easily. You're named? I've been waiting for you?
solidify.
Picked.
Koichiro, is this feeling lost? Shut the fuck up. Shut your
I will
fucking
have
mouth.
order.
It's nothing. Yeah.
How many people did you fucking piss off?
You'll get frostbite.
Vitaly? Too long a pencil pusher? Okay, this is great.
Give up. Your life is mine. Submit.
Oh wait, there's a water one in there. You bastard.
I swear by my sword. Don't waste my time.
I will have order.
It's nothing. Fire. Don't waste my time.
Gather.
Time for takeoff.
Give up. Don't waste my time. Your life is mine.
Disgusting.
Gunman.
It's nothing.
Oh, I didn't go high enough.
Stabilize.
I don't think it's a localization thing, Miho. Just a bunch of meme lords. Oh no, you're right, and you should say it.
Give up.
Ending Alt requiring so much room is harsh. Yeah. There's normally so much room, though. Oh, are you very sorry, you fucking piece of shit? No, really? Is it because everyone that you betrayed showed up? We? The next wave is Aether and the god you fought in the opening cutscene. Can you fucking imagine? The fucking no, just a Honkai character fucking shows up. It's not like the god from the opening, but it's the Honkai equivalent. There's just infinity ways to solve that one. Is it a fucking common chess? Hey, wait a minute. It literally fucking meat and potatoes over here? Rotten provisions and old pottery. Famous swords that arbor precious gems and gold. There's nothing. Why? Ever get to break things? They double drop stuff? Really? Huh. Alright. Yeah, not all dialogues can you drag the camera around, but some of them. I usually don't bother. Whee! That you've been slacking off instead of fighting for Her Excellency like you ought to have, and on top of it off, you didn't even have time to write to me? Entirely so, I fear. Hey, why'd you start trashing me all of a sudden? It's because you're trash. You're trash. Holy shit. Fucking Simon showed up to the roast. Holy fuck. Paimon heard you mention that he committed a little crime. A little crime. As a treat. Since my own son isn't worth pinning my hopes up or on, I'll hand our heirloom blade to you. Heirloom armor. Nice. Got the billet and the heirloom blade diagram. Dope. I forget, is this weapon even cool? Like, good? Amanoma Kageuchi. We did it. Hustling isn't a crime. Unless you're bad at it. Make it just a stunt on him. Use the mask to get the catalyst. I don't want to. The catalyst I don't need for anything. And having the mask is cool because that quest was really fun.
Oh, don't worry.
Rank 5 did for Jean. Interesting. If it's good on Jean, that might be interesting because right now Jean is using Festering for me. And I can throw this onto main character instead. What do you guys think? Festering on main character better than on... Well, I'll have to go look at the new sword. We'll look at the new sword in a second here. Gives 36 energy per Q cast for Jean. If you ED 3x. What? Wait, it can't give. That's too much energy. That gives over 100 energy, you're saying. After casting an elemental skill, gain 1 succession seed. This effect can be triggered once every 5 seconds. Succession seed lasts for 30 seconds. Up to 3 may exist simultaneously. After using an elemental burst, all succession seeds are consumed, and after 2 seconds, the character regenerates 6 energy for each seed consumed. 6 times 3 on rank 1. A 12 per E. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. If it's refinement 5. Oh, okay. I guess I have enough to make that, though, because I have 5 of these. Is this good on Zhongling? Is this the spear for Zhongling, or is it worse than oh god, the other one, the older one, Lions? Is it Lions? Maybe. Okay, Dragon's Bane. Is Dragon's Bane better than this? Better than Dragon's Bane, really? It's worse than Favonius Lance or Dragon's Bane on her? Good spear for keeping her Q up, but Dragon's Bane will do more damage. Okay. I usually pair her with Bennett, so keeping her keeping her ult up is not too big of a deal. It and Dragon's Bane are comparable. Depends heavily on what artifacts that you're using. That's fair. Dragon's Bane might give more damage at rank 5. This gives more consistency. How much does this energy go up to with refines? Because I have enough to make a rank 5 of this as well. You're using the new emblem set on Zhongling. You may not need this. Yeah, my Zhongling set's pretty good. I'm probably not going to refarm a Zhongling set. Because here, I'll show what I'm using on her right now. She's only level 80, so is her weapon. I know. But she is on 2-piece Noblesse, 2-piece Witch, and they're pretty good. Here, I'll move myself down now that we're out of story stuff. So like we got 14 crit rate, rolled some HP, 82 EM though, and then 21% crit damage, which is a pretty good, and then some 11% ER. And then this is my offset piece, which is just 13% crit damage, 10% rate, and it's an ER piece. So that's very nice.
Even if an
And
antique
then
is
we have
priceless,
energy recharge,
the happiness
77
it brings
EM on
lasts
this
for
on a
only
pyro
the
damage
moment that
piece,
you
which is
obtain
onset, which is nice. And then we've got this crit rate with some crit damage on it, and then like attack percent. Unfortunately, we didn't roll crit damage on this whenever we were leveling it, but like this is her set right now. So like her overall is 5106. The better one is coming. Please don't craft that sphere. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, we're at 174 ER though. Like, I think I have enough ER that I probably don't need the consistency skill and might rather have the increased damage. It's a rank 3 Dragon's Bane. Might be able to call it Fester Spirits for ults, not for ease. I mean, it's just the same effect, but for a different ability. That does sound fucking great for Xianling, though. That actually sounds insanely bullshit. Don't craft Catane. Catch is better than Catane, but probably worse than rank 3 Dragon's Bane with the set that you have. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with where my Xianling is in terms of power. Because, like, we're at like a really nice 432 EM with... You know, I mean, with 5106, well, it feels pretty good. It's very nice. Like whenever I get the melts in the wrong order, it's still pretty okay with Ganyu. The difference is probably that this is my offset. If this was an attack percent, maybe I'd want the other spear. That's probably like the flip. Yeah, maybe someday I'll put Xianling to 90 and Dragon's Bane to 90. Maybe someday. She really doesn't need it for right now, though. At least Bennett's ascended.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Oh yeah, regardless, we were looking at the sword. Yeah, so the Kageyuchi, it's an attack percent one. So is this better than the Festering Sword? It's the best of the craftables? Oh, sure. That's a very low bar, though. For Jean, it's free 52 energy upon Q-cast if you eat 3 times. That's fair. Oh, this is what I was looking for. It regenerates 20% of its energy on Dandelion Breeze already. Costs 80. But if I E 3 times... aren't I just gonna be charged up anyway? Well, I guess, I mean, I E 3 times to charge, and then I alt, and it's automatically recharged, I guess. I guess I'm not stacking it up each time. So I could basically drop energy recharge if I went with that sword. Also, I have no idea what's optimal for fucking Jean. I haven't looked at this in ages. They're not even, like, level 20. And Jean, honestly, Jean's level 70. So, like, I mean, this weapon's level 60. Like, my Jean is a little suboptimal, just a little bit. If she's on VV, is it just all attack percent? Jean's hybrid support DPS, so she's running 4-piece Gladiator. I built her like a DPS. That's valid.
In a
Her
trade
alt
war,
healing
the
is
perfect
based
hunter
on
leaves
attack,
no
right?
trace.
352% of attack. Jean's suboptimal, but looking good with that outfit, so it evens out. Well, Festering's so much better. Is it, though? Because, like, is Festering better on Electro main character is the real question. Like, that's that real shit. Would I be better served with that on Electro MC? EMC wants Favonius? Wait, really? I have Favonius. I have 2 of them, even. You have Aether? No, I have Lumen. EMC wants the ER stat because she transfers it to the other characters. Wouldn't she want Sack Sword, then?
We should look for a new investment. Mora doesn't grow on trees.
Use Aquila on Jean. Oh, that's fair. I could see that. I could see why you do that. Sack Sword is weird. It takes a lot of time. I don't understand. How does it take a lot of time? I mean, obviously, yeah. This is on... it would be a second... It would be a different Sack Sword, probably.
Even if an antique is priceless, the happiness it brings lasts for only the moment that you obtain it.
Using her E too quickly removes the E effect from other members, so you have to re-pick it up. Oh, that is kind of annoying. You know, Favonia's sword does look nice on her as well. And that matters, because obviously the weapon that looks best on her is this, but this is only if I was going to be using Geo main character, probably. Because Geo main character can legitimately physical DPS. New craftable on Jean is pretty good. Yeah, that's what we're talking about right now. Is Favonia's sword better than Festering, though, you think? What artifacts would you recommend for Xingqi? I think the optimal right now is the new ones, the new energy recharge set. Oh, excuse me. For EMC, yes, because EMC scaling on E is pretty bad. So you'd rather just have, like, the extra energy generation so you can ult all the time? Interesting. As good a battery as EMC is, they can sometimes struggle with energy without Favonius or Sack Sword. Yeah, that makes sense. I could definitely see that. And then obviously they want this set, which I'm working on. The feel of an 80 cost alt, you're not wrong.
In a trade war, the perfect hunter leaves no trace.
Pony is better. It has 66 ERR max. Festering is 45 and E damage is low anyway. Also, EMC gets power crept by 2.1. Wait, how so? Oh, is it because of Sarah? Oh, because of Ball? Okay, that's not... Okay. Guys... You can't, that's not, these are not the same thing. If Sarah is power creeping it, then that's relevant because Sarah is a 4-star. If the fucking Electro Archon is power creeping it, that's just normal.
We should look for a new investment.
Sarah's just better,
Mora
Bennett.
doesn't
That's a
grow on
lot of
trees.
fucking words that you're saying that don't make no fucking sense to me. can't say better and Bennett. Like, in that order. It's usually Bennett and then better. She has Bennett's buff on her E. What the fuck do you mean? Her ult does more damage. He has an easier time. Her ult does more damage? Bennett's ult fucking hits like a truck. Easier time to proc the attack buff, and she grants 60% crit damage to the party. 60% crit damage? Oh, yeah, it doesn't heal, though. Not being in the heal slot is, like, pretty rough.
In a trade war, the perfect hunter leaves no trace.
Do 6% crit damage only to electro damage and at C6. Oh, what the fuck then? Yeah, oh, okay. Oh, C6 and electro only. Those are some pretty hefty restrictions you have there. Who is Sarah? Sarah's the Tengu lady? Imagine if she healed the 71%. Can you imagine? Imagine. Sarah is Bennett light. It sounds like she's like... It sounds like she's like an offset to Fischl, more so than anything else.
We should look
Sarah
for
was
a
built
new
to turbo buff
investment.
Raiden, as
Mora
you'd
doesn't grow
expect.
on trees.
Ball is more an offset to Fischl. Ball is a Hu Tao. Everything that I've seen about Ball is that she is like a straight up Hu Tao. Raiden is base boosted fish on her E. Ball does off field electro damage with her E. Yeah, while her ult's on cooldown. Right? Isn't her ult like absolute bullshit? Like, she whips out her sword and just fucking annihilates everyone, right?
In a trade war, the perfect hunter leaves no trace.
Raiden's ult has some numbers. Yeah. Everything that I've heard about Raiden's ult is that it's going to be absolute nonsense. Ball basically has Albedo's E duration with Fischl C6 bird. Yeah, isn't it like she has like an 800% multiplier or some nonsense?
We should look for a new investment. Mora doesn't grow on trees.
Imagine just having Paul and Beidou on a team. Her ult lasts for 7 seconds and has a 20-second cooldown. Yeah. But based on what I've seen from the numbers, it's not going to take longer than 7 seconds. Like based on the numbers that we have seen, it doesn't seem like it's going to take longer than 7 seconds to kill just about anything. And then you just got to worry about recharging her. And then using your off-field DPSs after she uses her E. Or using like one, like you basically pair her with another DPS essentially. Raiden ult's initial hit is like 900%, and then the normal attacks after that are chunky as well. 7-second duration, just watch a 5-second cast cutscene. Nah. Resolve being a separate stack means your cooldown doesn't even matter. Nothing will survive a single cycle. Yeah. Just wish Ball didn't need energy and 80 energy for the ult. Did you not hear 900%?
Even if an antique is priceless, The happiness it brings lasts.
Paul seems like she'll be a burst spam hyper enabler. I fully believe that. Wish Electro played better with Cryo. That's fair. I mean, it plays super well with Cryo, but only if you're on a physical team. Yeah, like if you're, she seems like a character where like if you're like full on burst comping, where you're like, you know, just doing stupid shit, where you're like, oh yeah, activate Jing Chi, fucking Sucrose E a bunch, do fucking base boosted Electro or whatever the fuck, just fuck shit up.
No trace.
Yeah, put Eula and Ball on the same team. That sounds absolutely fucking gross. Raiden has higher numbers than Eula just on math. Right, but Eula has better uptime. In terms of just like her main just like whapping. I mean, if I get Ball, I'm probably going to do Eula plus Raiden. Just because that's funny.
Even if an antique is priceless, the happiness it brings lasts for only the moment that you obtain it.
Also, do we know if the new set is going to affect the entirety of her ult damage? Like, if you just build for Emblem of Severed Fate, and then you just win. Like, you just build a shitload of energy recharge, and then you're like, haha, 80 cost ult, I don't know her. Would only affect the initial hit. Doesn't work that way for Child's E with Gambler.
We should look for a new investment. Mora doesn't grow on trees.
We know because Stringless does not affect Child. Ah, okay. Building extra ER is almost always a DPS loss. You only want to build the amount of ER you need. Oh, I mean, sure. Like with this Mona setup, where I'm at like 210%. I'll be at like 220%, but like we have good other stats as well. Most likely only the initial hit, but she scales with ER regardless. Ah. The melees are considered normals.
In a trade war, the perfect hunter.
With 200% ER, she gains electro damage bonus. C might just get an attack percent goblet and an ER timepiece. Be interesting. Imagine if it snapshots the Bennett circle. Just shut up. That's stupid. That's so dumb. Why would you say that? That's so fucked up. Conversions are almost always bait. I don't know how people don't get that. Conversions aren't always bait. I don't understand what you mean. For a character that needs energy recharge anyway. Because, like, Mona needs energy recharge anyway. And it's really, like, what 4-piece set would be better than
even if
gaining an additional, like, 50%
it brings lasts for
Hydra damage.
you obtain it.
Or ult damage, rather. Like, for Mona, that's, like, great. Another 50% ult damage is fucking, like, nutty. Well, that's conversion rate is dummy, and Mona's got double scaling. I mean, that's true. You're not. She does have double scaling because we also get Waterborne Destiny. Yeah, so we also get like the 40% or so hydro damage bonus as well. Wish I had Mona. Yeah, I need to get her like built still, because like I don't have enough books and stuff. And also I need like I need so many things. I need to get Widsith to 90 still for like the additional crit damage, which will be nice. Because Widsith goes to 55? 55? I think.
We should look for a new investment. Mora doesn't grow on trees.
Didn't know you play Genshin? Oh yeah, I play tons of Genshin. Game's fucking great. You're keen for Kokomi? can't bring myself to be excited for Kokomi after they were like, she's a water catalyst, and then I tuned out. I tuned out completely. I was like, this character's visual design is cool, but they said it's another water catalyst. And I was like, no. Yeah, not just a water catalyst. She's also a healing character. Like, what do we have for water characters? We have Tartaglia, which is, he's kind of a bow. We've got Jingqi, who's a sword. And then we have Barbara, Mona, and Kokomi, who are all water catalysts. There's only 5 Hydro characters, and there are 0 spears and 3 catalysts. Supposedly, she's Hydro who... That doesn't even make sense, though. She's 5-star Barbara from how things look. Yeah, which I don't need a 5-star Barbara. That much is for absolute certain. There we go. Barbara makes you get frozen all the damn time and is thus invalid. I mean, it's more so that Barbara only heals. Like, her heals are good, but it's that's all that she does. Like, imagine how good Barbara would be if Barbara's, like, Q also gave, like, Ben its attack buff and scaled with HP instead of attack. Right? Then we'd be like, oh, Barbara, that's an option, right? Like, you'd be like, that's the character you could use. Not great for elemental supports, but a good healer with a buff, right? It's the thing that, like, characters need to do both. You can't just have only a healer. It's like for Jean. Jean gets away with it because, like, she does some damage, but also she has access to VV. And also she has a cleanse. The cleanse also matters.
Think you can get away?
Order guide you.
Oh yeah, and her C2's busted, but disregarding that because she's 5.
Brace yourselves. Barbados, guide us. Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
I will have order.
Your life is mine. Huh.
I feel like I did that so slow. Barbara does have an attack buff. Dragon Slayer's best bot. Tales of the Dragon Slayer or whatever. That's not... that and also something else should be available. Like, she needs a kit. Like, a part of her kit that is that. Not some random weapon you can equip. What's Vega supposed to do? I haven't looked much into her because little person with a big sword is an instant yes. Okay, so her passive is that crystal flies don't run away from you. That's like the basis of her passive, so that's immediately great. She is Sonic the Hedgehog and also an Animo healer. I don't know how good her healing is going to be, and I don't know if she's going to have like good DPS numbers, but I do know she is going to be fast as fuck, and she makes it so that you can collect crystal flies really conveniently. That might be the most overrated passive of all time. It really isn't, though. It's really, really huge quality of life.
Gather!
It's nothing. Goodbye. Winter shall eventually come.
It's huge for mobile players, not so much for console PC. It just makes it less annoying. The crystal fly's flying away, I don't have to deal with it. I just want to walk up to him and grab him. This makes it really like just nice, just so I can just chill and not have to be like, ah, it flew away, I gotta reload, damn it. It's not hard to stockpile cores. It's not about it being hard, it's about it being annoying. I'm going to pull for her and risk getting Yoimiya. Yeah, I'm doing the same. The amount of rolls I'm willing to put in, though, like, if I don't get Seiyu and I do get Yoimiya, it would be so lucky that I got Yoimiya that I'd be like, nah, okay. Oh, yeah, Abyss. That's important. We need to do that, turns out. Are people so caught up on Yoimiya? Oh no, a single target DPS like we haven't had one of them before. It's because she's a fun character. Remember when you pulled for Yanfei slime? I do remember that. I have Yanfei now though. Hey, there's the previous phase that I did. Brumus Moon. Oh, I guess I'm gonna be putting sucrose to work in these then. Alright, what do we got? Cryo shit. Cryo shit. Cryo. Cryo and hydro. Cryo and hydro. Okay. That's gonna be really easy. So I need an ice character on team 2, ideally, for like the hydro shields. So yeah. What do I want to do here? Hey, look at these setups again. These boys. These boys. So team 1 should have Venti on it. Just this? Use the Animo to swirl a cryo, so you don't need cryo unit to kill the hydro shields. Yeah, I mean, even if I need to get through the hydro shields. Oh, wait, no. I mean, I guess if I use Ganyu. Yeah, Ganyu's going to be fine because I have Bennett with me. That should be fine. Ganyu's busted. I could just put Hu Tao team together, though. Hu Tao team is just good. Just go Hu Tao, Sucrose, Zhongli, Bennett. Have you leveled Ayaka? No, and not at all. Well, I mean, she's level 20 for the free roll, but no. Electro character over Xingqi. Why? On Klee Squad? On Klee Squad?
you can get away? Dumpty Dumpty Go! I swear by my sword! Go as one! Here we go!
Rain Cutter, no, my sword! Rain outlines your...
Pew! Time for takeoff. Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Good enough.
Let's play! Boing, boing, boom! Yeah.
There we go. I don't know what's going on besides pretty numbers. That's fair.
Phew.
I need to get... I'm not going to put Zhongli shield on right away because I kind of want to get hit.
Go! Swirl, Mark 2. Absorption test. Stand clear.
Oh.
This
Not
is
used to the
order.
zero timers.
Time to go.
Oh, I did not need to do that there.
See? Absorption test.
Quake.
I'm going in.
Oh, you're way over here, damn it. I'm going super slow.
Enhanced animal module 75.
Order guide you.
Yeah, I went super slow. Oh well, it's fine. I'll get better. I'm not used to these teams. Having Sucrose on the Hu Tao team is very weird for me. Yeah, we definitely just use this. Crit stats go up.
Here we go.
Time to act.
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff. Woo! La la la. Yeah. Woo! Think you can get away? Dumpty Dumpty Go! La la la.
Barbados, goodness.
Time for takeoff. Boing, boing, boing.
There we go. How long has this been Dragon Spine for? Quite a while. I think it's changing in the next patch. Alright, Hu Tao's low enough so I can just put the Zhongli shield on now.
Stabilize.
Wait, wrong way.
See? Higher, higher, hands on fire!
This is order.
Animal test 6308. Stand clear.
I see through you.
There we go. I'm going so slow. Making opponent gets 50 chance to end the current elemental skill cooldown. I'd probably rather do this, actually. Just for the characters I'm using. Already changed for the Asia servers. Oh, okay, cool.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Go as well. That really hurt. La la la. I swear by my sword. Here we go. Think you can get away?
Oh, did they not get fucking absorbed by that? God damn it.
Go as one. Let's play.
That's annoying.
Go as one. Time for takeoff. Let me weave you a verse.
There we go. Gene, they're picking on Gene. Say no more.
Stabilize.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Absorption test. Swirl, Mark 2.
Order guide you.
There we go. Hutao's a monster? Yeah. Alright, what do we got in here? Oh yeah, the Wicked Torrents. Okay, so Hydro and Cryo. Cryo and Hydro. This is the lightning one, so I want to bring Ganyu over here because the Cryo won't be an issue for her because she has pyro units on her team. This is the Cryo hypostasis. Okay, so it's Hutao team up top. Actually probably isn't Hutao team up top. It's actually probably Klee team. And this Lava Churl you would think would be a problem, but it really won't be at all. Yeah, it's probably just Klee team up here. They'll probably just clean it up the fastest. And then Ganyu, Xianling, Zhongli, Bennett. Hutao up top and Bennett on bottom is what I do. Oh, Bennett is a main DPS? Sure. I could see that. Yeah, we're just gonna take the 20% attack, of course. Bennett makes the Heralds a joke. Oh, yeah. Oh, Bennett's insane. Bennett's a fucking monster. Do you have him on Lightning Bennett? Because the fucking Lightning build Bennett, so Bennett can E, like, ever as his normal, he gets to E, is really stupid. I think that build's fucking dumb as hell.
Think you can get away?
Like, in the best way. God fucking damn it.
Help.
So if you're wondering why I reset, it's because I don't get to choose where Venti shoots his fucking Q. And that was the absolute worst it could possibly go. There we
Time
go.
for takeoff. Rain cutter. Sparks and flash.
How rude.
Think you can get away? Yahoo! Wind, hear me. Let me weave you a verse. Here we go. Time for takeoff. Barbados, guide us. Go as one. Brace yourself.
trying to gauge the investment level for us. I'm at. Oh yeah, you can do. Well, for my characters are like the worst invested characters you've ever seen. Because I have so many fucking characters, I do like shit investment on everybody. Outside of like a couple, and even then, I have no characters I would call like optimal.
Bow before the abyss.
Yeah.
This is order. Gather.
Everybody stand back. Nice and spicy. Hey,
Abyssal roar.
Gather.
It's futile.
let's light it up. Get them.
The abyss.
I only will invest a character is Zhao. Everyone else is Ganyu is probably my like best character. Probably. I still remember talent one time. Yeah, the talents are really not great across the board. Don't think about them. This is why Zyme should get a Sheem set for Ganyu. He never uses her burst.
La la la.
I didn't need it. What did I need the burst for there? Sometimes I need the burst, but that was one guy.
Think you can get away? Witness the power of Guhua. Know my sword. Rain outlines your fate. Woo! Let's play. Time for takeoff. Dumpy dumpty go. Wind, hear me. Go as one. Here we go. Rain cutter. Know my sword. Da da da.
There we go. That's the one guy I never got a set for, but I had a Jade Spear for it as Zhao, so his stats are doing great. Nice. Yeah, I have Zhao, and I have a full set for Zhao, and he is not leveled because it's so many fucking resources.
Behold.
Order guides you.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Eat this! Out of the frying pan. Glaze over.
Hear the truth.
Born of ice and frost. Nice and spicy.
The power of relation. Hear ye the words of joy. The truth shall set you free.
No touching.
Grace be upon you.
Anyway. 80k Mel Prox Obama, not bad. Good substats are more important than any set. I mean, that's fair. Yada yada, abyss, cool and strong, rock to the face. Yes. Why you go back?
Fine, fine, I swear by my sword. La la la.
There we go.
Time to act. Body and mind.
Throw me another one, Chief.
We're way
I also
behind
don't find that
schedule.
terrible, even Cleo with a 5-star. I can't get above 1800. What? I will show after this. Okay, so now here's the thing about this.
This is order.
I'm going in! You're toast! Nice and spicy! This is long overdue.
Yeah, cryo resistance, I bet. I bet you do have cryo resistance in there. New Abyss or last minute? Last minute. Because I am a fool. Hope it's a good day. What's in the agenda today? We're doing the Abyss right now because it's about to reset. I used the stone to destroy the stone. And then we're cleaning up different quests and stuff for Inazuma. Earlier in the stream, we did some like Warframe stuff that it'll go up on the YouTube channel. If you missed it, it's kind of weird to talk about. But yeah, ordered the sets from the dungeon as emblem, and the other one. Yeah, that's correct. You didn't forget the 500k Moro waiting for you. You mean in the Abyss? No, I did not. Increased swirl damage by 300%, and its AoE by 100%. This one, yeah, we definitely still want Venti on side 1 for this one, I think, if I remember right. Yeah, this has got the Pyro guy. Pyro Electro, so there's got to be a cold character on this side. Oh, and these are the Hunters. And then the Abyssmans. Frederick Abyssman. I really like Ganyu against these two. The Ruin Guards aren't really a big deal. So, on this side, I guess I could bring Diona. A Diona as my healer instead of Jean, just in case. Just because this Electro Hammerman. Yeah, that's pretty much the only change I think I need to make, right? Because side 2 is like, I'm just going to kill them. Right? Like, yeah, no, they don't exist. So much swirl, you can kill them before they shield. That's radical. Yeah, this looks good. I mean, no. It's not worth swapping out Zhongli for Sucrose, probably. Right? Is it? Is it, though? God, it's so much safer to have Zhongli for Shotgun Ganyu. It's so much safer. Yeah, Zhongli. It's still better, even with the bonus. Zongli's just too good.
Think you can get away?
Go.
Time for takeoff. Right. Think you can get away?
Walk right into that one.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
I will have order.
Next on the all hail. Born of ice and frost. Eat this!
Right, the murders.
Order guide you.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Adventure time.
Gather.
At the right hand.
There we go. We're good. Okay, that's the hardest part of this entire floor because I have to defend the fucking target. It's not as bad as the previous cycle, though, at least. I hate the defend the target floors. They're so bad. Snap pick the crit.
Time for takeoff. Special! Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines your fate. No! Fine, boom! Dumpy, go! Looks like go! Pew, pew!
Oh, I hit cleat. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Doo-doo-doo. Hi.
I will have order.
Blaze over. Going in. You're toast. Nice and spicy.
Get out of my way, Togs. My duty to you. Disgusting.
Anyway. Anyway. How does swirl work? It takes the element that's on them that's not Geo and then makes it an AoE explosion. You know, such a good character. Massive shield, insane healing, crazy cryo battery, and a 200 EM buff. Yeah, if you don't have Zhongli, you really should be invested in Diona.
Look at you, Bootown. Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate. Blow them all up. Think you can get away? Yahoo! Diana special! Sparks and flash!
Imagine not having Diona or Zhongli. Couldn't be me. Hey, if you missed the event, it's unfortunate. I'm sure it'll come back around. How do I farm the purple XP booster things anyway? Starting to run out while trying to level up characters. Oh, you can get those from ley lines if you are out of like stuff to explore to go get them.
Stabilize.
All hail!
Yeah, the blue ley line.
We're way behind schedule.
It's a roar.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Eat this!
Peace be with you.
This is order.
This grants me new life. The end will
Gather.
For Rex weapons.
free.
No touching. Nice and spicy.
Grace be upon you. Is opened unto you.
Out of the frying pan. I'm going in. Access denied. Nice and spicy.
The world will fall.
Stabilize.
The world.
There we go. Little slow, but we're good. This man literally said, "Fuck your DPS." There's supposed to be a leyline overflow at some point in 2.0 for double rewards. I wouldn't run leylines till then. Those are limited on a per day basis, so you're still gonna have access to those anyway. Leyline flow normal. Geovish. Shitload of treasure hoarders, then the stone hides and such. So Venti on floor 1, or on side 1. And we have the Violet Lightning Abyss. I forget what I did for this last time. The classic DPS check on Chamber 3? Yeah. Floor 1 really wants Venti just to make it fast. You're asking what the worst MMO ever is? Oh, that we did like a watch along with the video. It's going to be a thing on YouTube. Just a watch for YouTube. I'll put it up tonight. And Chamber 3 is the Animo check. Yeah, this one. Yeah, you're not wrong. We got cryo here, so we want heat. So I mean, Ganyu's great at this room. This room, Ganyu's great at it because of the team she brings. Ganyu's great at this for obvious reasons. And then Ganyu's not gonna have any problems here. So Ganyu's probably side 2. Side 1 is really the question, and it's probably Hu Tao. The question is, who are we bringing with Hu Tao? It's probably Hu Tao, Jingqi, Venti. I guess Jean will help just because she's like another Animo for it too. My damage could suffer a little bit in the first half of Chamber 2. But I think that's probably correct. I think Venti Diona for the ice. Oh, wait, no, yeah, because Diona will really help against the Lecter. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Okay. You definitely want 20% attack, for sure. Doesn't really help Hu Tao much, but that won't matter a lot anyway. God damn it. I hate it when they get knocked back by that. If I don't connect with Jingqi, I lose like so much fucking DPS. I lose like the what? It's still considered to be cooling down. Fuck you. Motherfucker. Okay. Here we go.
Let me read you a verse. No, my sword. Here we go. Time for takeoff. Yahoo! Scratch! Look at you, Boozle! See? Time to go! Witness the power of Guwa. Rain outlines your fate.
Ow.
Think you can bully me? Think you can get away? Brace yourself.
God damn, floor 12, you are shocking.
Rain cutter. Rain outline.
The same thing, but this time with death.
Order guide you.
This is long overdue. You're toast! Let's light it up!
Stabilize.
Shotgun you is much better. Much better at that. Turns out. Who knew? It was me. I knew. This floor is gonna be a pain in my ass.
Time for takeoff. No, my sword! Witness the power of good work. Diana special! Think you can bully me? Higher, higher, hands by fire! Think you can get away? Yahoo! Let me weave you a verse. Huh? Time for takeoff.
Please do not put your fucking shield up.
Think you can bully me?
Oh, thanks so much for keeping Hotel above 50% health. I'm not like super trying to. I just also need like the melt reactions and stuff to get the DPS up.
Time to go. Rain Cutter. Rain outlines your fate. Let's play.
There we go. Pretty slow. Pretty slow, but fine. Oh, these little bastards, right? I forgot we were doing this.
Born of ice and frost. Glaze over.
Waste my time, attack. Go. Come over here, you idiots.
I will have order.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Booba, get them.
Waste my time, attack, activate.
Let's light it up. Access denied. For Rex Lapis.
This is order. Gather.
There we go. Saving John Lang for the next chamber. I didn't need it. Can't wait to be doing perma-freeze shot against these fuckers. Yeah, for real. Alright, last chamber, we're probably only gonna 2-star. It's like really fucking hard to not just 2-star this. We'll take the 40% attack to try though.
Think you can get away?
The abyss.
No longer hold back. Diana special! Witness the power of Gugwa.
The gift of grace be with you. Peace be with you.
Here we go. Shaken and stirred. Draw us over.
The gift of grace
Time for takeoff.
be with you.
Let me weave you a verse. Think you can bully me? Look at you, Boozy. See?
The name of
Think you can get away? Scratch. Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power.
the truth shall set you free. Hear ye
Let's play.
the words of joy.
Ow, rude.
On a rock. Change of plans.
Peace and hope find you.
Going so slow.
Yahoo! Yeah!
There we go. Going so slow.
Bow before the abyss.
Stabilize.
I'm going in! Eat this! Boba, get them! Born of ice and frost.
Abyssal roar.
All hail!
Order guide you.
Out of the frying pan!
You bastard.
Boba, get them! Teamwork is dreamwork! You're toast!
Resistance is futile.
For Rex Lapis! Born of ice and...
Solidified.
Ha!
I will have order. Gather.
Let's light it up!
Was that enough time? Hey, we got it. Nice. Nice, we got it. Yeah, 10 seconds spare. Not bad. Wait, 4 seconds to spare? Need about 90 seconds per room normally. Yeah. I think that's my first 36 star, I think. And that's without me like really like needing to hyper optimize my teams or anything like that too. Good shit. You were close to the line, but I knew you were going to be on pace. Yeah. I can't 3-star 12-3. I really wouldn't worry about it. Your characters will just get there over time. Yeah, 12-3 is a motherfucker. It really just is. Like, and I mean, that's also the intent. So, I mean, like, they did it, right? Yeah, 12-3 is a motherfucker. Your teams are actually developed now? Yeah, like, I actually have, like... Okay, we say that, like, my teams are developed now, but, like, if I went through and showed you the fucking talent levels and the artifacts and the level of these fucking characters, you'd be like, you are poor. Why are you doing this? Because I need you to look at what, like, fucking Venti's on. He doesn't even... This is level 8. It's so bad. And... It's so bad. It's so bad. This one's not as bad. This one's not as bad. They're all level 16. He's only level 80. His weapon's level 70. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. The character builds, they could use some work. Oh, yeah, the DPSs are we have our DPS is at 90. And we're on some proper DPSing. Zhongli's not really doing much in that comp anyway. The shield is so important. It's such a huge DPS ad. Your Zhongli hits like a wet noodle compared to mine. Yeah, absolutely it does. Zong's also like doing more than it seems like he's doing because he's full Millilith set. And like his E is usually gonna deal like, you know, it's gonna give me the damage and like the pulse. If the pulse is hitting there, I'm getting like a really good amount of attack percent just from that. Like he does more than it seems like that he does because of the Millilith set. It's like basically having like another copy of Noblesse. Although I will say Bennett's set is pretty good. I'm very happy with how Bennett turned out because Bennett used to be built as a DPS. He used to be built as a DPS. Now he's got a Noblesse set. So he's using a suboptimal sword because he's got the black sword, but it allows him to crit like reliably. Like his crit stats are 65, 127 now,
Benny's
and he's built as a support.
Assemble!
So like, Hu Tao stole all of his artifacts whenever she came out, basically. But I think we did okay. We got like EM, crit damage, attack. We got fucking crit damage, baby. And then like 11% ER, and then attack. We got fucking crit damage, baby. And the HP's not bad on this either. And the crit rate's good. This piece is not great. This piece could be a lot better. I need a better like pyro offset piece. And then this piece also could be better. This one's also not leveled because it's not better. Yeah, but these three pieces, though, they're pretty fucking good. I would just run Favonius on him so the Ganyu comp gets Xianling up quicker. That's fair. Goblets are literally just take the least bad thing you have, pretty much. Shout out to my homies with Staff of Homa on Zhongli. That's so broken. Oh, man. Yeah, and then my Hu Tao was decent. She's like, okay. We're on 65, 190, but the 65, 190 is not nearly as impressive because, like, I'm using Deathmatch. So I'm getting fucking 37% crit from that. Her set's, like, pretty good, though. Like, I'm pretty alright with this set. Like, HP is good for her. Crit damage. ER is fine for her. This piece is nice. 10% crit rate. 7% crit damage. We got the EM, which is good for her. ER is alright. Crit damage is on this. It's the worst piece on her build by far, but at least it's 7% crit damage. It's fine. And then this one, like, we got some crit damage on a pyro thing. So sure. Energy recharge doesn't hurt. And then this piece is the actual good piece in the set, where it's, like, on set, attack percent, 13% crit rate, crit damage. Holy flat sat sands. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Rank 5 Homa go burr. It really do go burr. Yeah, eventually I would probably farm a better end time for her, but it didn't want to give me an HP one. And this is what it gave me. And I'm like, okay. What is this Homa? Oh, it's the Staff of Homa. It's the melee weapon, or it's the spear that came out with Hu Tao, and it's like built for her, and it's also built to fuck. The weapon is like mega broken. Later, Texio. Yeah, it's a staff that gives you a shitload of extra HP, which is great on Hu Tao because she scales off HP, and also has a crit substat. Homa's the best in slot weapon on pretty much all polearms. I mean, yeah, pretty much. At least like the really good polearm characters, Zhongli and Hu Tao, it's best in slot as fuck. And I think Zhao it's best in slot as well too. Oh yeah, it also Homa also gives you attack based on HP because it has internal scaling as well. What a fucking stupid weapon. What a dumbass weapon. It also looks sick as fuck. Oh, it's also really cool. Homa's one of the weapons where, like, just because I like Hu Tao so much, I would consider rolling on a weapon banner for that. Just because I really like Hu Tao. I would roll for like more Hu Tao first though, because Hu Tao is the 5-star character where this first constellation makes her a completely different character. This is a completely different character. It makes it so her charge attacks are free, which is turbo busted. Because usually it's not like there's a cancel that you can do for her charge attacks to like cancel into charge attack like a million times in a fucking row super fast and deal insane damage, but you don't have the stamina for it. But if you ever see one, it doesn't cost any stamina. It's mega busted. Yeah, just do jump cancels over and over for like fucking 100,000 damage. I do charges for 41k base on a crit, upwards of 100k on reactions. Yeah, like that shit's... Ugh. The reason you should skip the Yoimiya banner is the Hu Tao rerun potential. Also, one guy, your Hu Tao is like some next level whale stuff. You have rank 5 Homa. Like, we're not even in like the realm of like regular possibility. Hey, we got these. We'll lock that in. Somewhat compelling. Probably want the double crit stats, though. Ideally. This could be good. This could be good. Give that a little lock. We will unlock this one because of that last one we just saw. Oh, man. Oh. If only this was Pyro main stat. Oh, Bennett would be like, yes, yes. God, that'd be the dream. I mean, C6 any 5-star, right? Like they're not even really worth talking about because they're just so inaccessible. Like, I got mega lucky, and that's the reason why I have Zhongli at Constellation 2. It's just, like, mega luck. Also, yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're really unlucky, you get this, too. Yeah, for Chi-Chi, it doesn't matter if you have her at 12 stars. She's going to be pretty trash. And it really sucks that Chi-Chi is worse than Diona. Like, that's really fucked up. Like, Diona's literally a 4-star, and it's like, oh, yeah, we compare Diona to Zhongli. Who do we compare Chi-Chi to? Barbara? Where are we? Like, what? Yeah, Diona is Zhongli, but small. She is a small cat version of Zhongli. A single copy of Diona literally sends Chi-Chi to the mines. Yeah. And C6 Diona? Shut the fuck up. Literally turns her ult into a Bennett ult equivalent. Well, not quite that good, but still. Yeah, C6 Diona is incredible, and it's not even that inaccessible. Because she's a 4-star. And her C1 is great. And so is her C2. Yeah, it makes her a Zhongli Sucrose combo. Yeah, it makes her a C0 Bennett. Yeah. I mean, Bennett's the nut. Bennett, the unstoppable force. Diona was what we used before Zhongli came out. Yeah. Yeah, if anybody has, like, if you're looking for a healing character and you don't have a copy of Zhongli, you should invest in Diona. Hardline, you should probably put Diona at like level 80. Also, Sakbo is her preferred belt. Ignore that it's level 40. I need you to know I'm trying. I'm trying. Well, time to level Diona. Yeah, she's insane. This man fucking poor. Holy shit, yeah. We're trying. Bow level shouldn't matter much. It doesn't, but still. Yeah, Favonius bow is solid for her. Yeah. I really wish I had a better set on Ning. Like, honestly, this set makes me sad most of the time. Mostly, my Sams are always so trash. You'd hate my Ning set for sure then. Yeah, I mean, like, I've got Memory of Dust on her, but man, I'm only at 47% crit. Like, fuck, man. Holy shit. My actual human hands are trash, bros. I'm 2021. Your stats make me appreciate my stats more. Yeah, that's fair. I want to farm artifacts for like 5 different characters, and it's complete pain. Yep. But Memory of Dust looks so good on her. Yeah. Oh no, Memory of Dust is a great catalyst for her. I think my Ning is like 65-170 ratio and 1.8k attack. Yeah, I'm at 2200 attack, so I've got the higher attack, but yeah, I really wish I had a higher crit rate. Crit rate is really the main thing. Like, I'd be super fine with my 125 crit damage if I had like 60% crit rate, but 47 is so low. Like, being under 50 is just rough. Running is 5200 with Widsith. Nice. That hurts when you miss the crit. Yeah, very much so. Always slap Solar Pearl on her. Solar Pearl is so much less damage though, because this is base attack 608. Not to mention, like, the passive is actually good for Ning. Like, it will be lower damage to use Solar Pearl, but I just have to deal with the lower crit rate and try and get better stuff eventually. Barely play the game, but ever since I got Klee, I've done nothing but make Klee the nuclear child. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, my Klee needs a completely new set at some point, like one of these days, because she's on Lava Walker just because like the substats were good enough, and like Scarlet Witch did not want to go burr. Yeah, this is like 20% crit damage. Like, we have, like, you know, 86 EM, which is good for her. All these stats are great for her. It's a good piece. And then this piece, another 20% crit damage, 7% crit rate, 21% crit damage, EM, energy recharge. Like, you can see why I put this together. And this piece is like kind of like the filler, honestly. Yeah, she's using Skyward Atlas. And she's also 47-123. It's just unfortunate. Is that plus 50% attack on Memory of Dust as well, or is that included in the final 608? Oh, that's also... No. The base attack by itself is 608 on Memory of Dust, and then you get 49.6% attack as well. And this will bump this up. So, like, Memory of Dust by itself is, like, a little over 900 attack. And she's also not even using the right artifact set. Yeah, like, Klee really needs help. But unless I move off of Skyward Atlas, she can't switch with Hu Tao, because Hu Tao is like on a correct set. But because there's not enough crit rate like in here, like there's 13% here and there's 10% here, so there's 23%, which means like Klee would be at 28. But 28 is not even close to enough. I would need a different Witch's Hat that is like main stat crit rate, and then I'd have to get a shitload of crit damage substats on a Scarlet Witch set. And that's rough. Don't forget to factor character base attack as well. Oh, sure. I mean, yeah. What is... Ning's base attack is pretty low, though. I don't remember what it even is. Which is part of why, honestly, that's part of why Memory of Dust helps Ning so much, is because her base attack is low. It's like 200, yeah, so it's like another, yeah. So basically, Memory of Dust gives like 1,000 attack. Fuck, looking at your stats really makes it evident how much of a gap there is between anything before AR-45 and wherever you are. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, numbers really suddenly go burr after AR-45. Also, let's go do Thunder Sojourn now, because I have not done it at all, and I need to do the whole thing. You should do the dailies. You're absolutely right. Just farm for a Sheem set for Klee while you farm for Emblem. Oh, the set that's in the Emblem dungeon? Well, it's opposite this one. That's right. This thing. When casting an elemental skill, if the character has 15 or more energy, they lose 15 energy, and normal charge plunging attack damage is increased by 50% for 10 seconds. Yeah, you know, I could see it. So no burst Klee, perfectly fine. Yeah, really it is. And even then, you could honestly still ult. Like, my Klee generates so much fucking energy. Yeah, the extra 50% is pretty good. Shimenawa's being attack percent on the two pieces so nice. Makes Gladiator not the only option for that. That's true. It also makes farming the dungeon way, way better because you can also get good two-piece pieces for like Zhao or whoever. I guess I'll have to watch out for good pieces for that. Maybe switch Klee over. It's an accessible Gladiator that's easier to farm. Yeah. Or that domain can give you nothing at all. Wait, what do you mean? After a week or so of farming it, yeah, I'm lucky that I got a Mona set that's like going to be decent. Mona herself is not like leveled properly. Like Widsith is 80 and she's at 60 right now. She's like effectively at 70. I'm waiting until like the week rolls over in order to like give her some levels with this. Just because I am poor. I only have 2 million. And then like this set, this piece needs a replacement. This piece is not good. This piece is pretty good. This piece is okay. It's got the 16% energy recharge on it. It could be better. But this piece is the main thing that needs to be replaced really bad. And then, like, this piece ended up being really solid. Like, I'm pretty happy with it, honestly. And this piece also, similarly, totally solid. So, like, I'm pretty happy with it overall. The numbers on this ended up being so far, we're at 64, 125. And like I'm gonna get another 5% from Widsith, so I'll be at 130% crit damage, which is nice. I'm over 200% ER, and like 64% crit rate feels solid, feels good. Obviously, granted, I'm getting 50% of my crit damage from Widsith, so that's a big part of why this set works. But yeah, damn, yeah, that's all looking good. Just need more attack. Yeah, ideally, I would definitely have more attack. Like, I've got a little bit, like, I've got a 10% here. I've got like another 10% there. I'd love attack percent and crit damage. Attack percent, crit damage, ER. That would really help me out a lot. Also, this is a refined 3 Widsith, which is very good. she wants Favonius Codex for the Morgana comp. She needs 200% ER plus for that comp. You're there, I guess. Yeah, we're fine. We're very okay. I mean, I'm on the energy recharge set. So I'm going to get about 50% bonus damage on my ult from this 4-piece because of the ER that I'm at. I'm going to get about 40% hydro damage from that. So, like, my hydro damage is at effectively, like, 86%. The fuck's the Morgana comp? I forget what the exact, like, combination is. I don't even remember why it's called Morgana. I think it's, like, the beginning of people's names or something. It's like, yeah, it's fucking Mona something. I don't even remember. Ganyu, Mona, Venti, and a flex slot. There you go. Usually Diona. I could see that. Jean or Diona. I don't think Venti, Ganyu, Mona spell out Morgana though. Yeah, I mean there's an MO and a GA in there, but whatever. Now you can also use Ayaka instead of Ganyu. And it's just permafrost, right? Like that's what the build is, I think. Like it's permafrost Mona ult spam. God, I wish I had Mona. Instead, I got 5 gene drops. Okay. First of all, that's great. I wish I got anything that wasn't Chi-Chi. I'd rather have Tartaglia than more Chi-Chi. And I hate that character. Also, Jean C2 is so busted. What is her C4 even? Bruh, you're fine. That's C4 Jean. You better have Zhao with her. Yeah, for real. Child's actually good DPS, though. Oh, yeah. Child does tons of damage. Great character. Build around him. Do the whole deal. I fucking hate him. I think his animations look like shit. I don't like him as a character. And I hate playing as him. Hate it. Not a fan. His tryout, I was literally like, this feels like garbage. He's the only character I have played as in this game where I touched it and went, ew. Gross. Literally hate it. C4 Mona, C0 Chi-Chi right here. Lucky you. C-1 Mona. Chi-Chi Kaching. I was happy to have Kaching early on, but I'm glad that I kind of just stopped using her. Talk to Paimon? Wait, is this the quest where I have to go find Zhonling? Hello. Enjoy this delicious chicken. The goodest boy. A good dog. I didn't do it. I don't have those around. Cooking thing over here, I think, right? Where was it? I know it was near somewhere. One of these places has a cooking thing. Ah, fuck it. I looked right at the cooking thing. I was gonna go into my teapot. What is it at? Oh, there it is. Okay, I need the rice buns. I don't remember what the icon looks like for those. This is the menu that I most wish had a search. Was rice buns one of like the base ones? I have to grab the recipe for it. Oh, do I not have it? Where do you get it from? Food vendor, maybe? Chef Mao has it? I thought I bought all of his recipes, though. Did they get added in an update later? Oh, weird. You can tell I was in here before and I bought everything. It must have got not added at some point. Huh. Either way. Rice buns. It got added in 2.0. There's a wiki. Oh, they were added last update. Okay, that explains why I didn't have them then. I was like, I know I was here and grabbed these. And grabbed all the recipes that he had at the time anyway. Oh, it was in 1.6, not 2.0. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant last update as in 2.0. I definitely did not go over there during 1.6, though. A 10 rice. Good question. Which would be a better headpiece, crit rate, crit damage, or crit rate attack? More so looking for confirmation. Well, it depends on your character, but usually crit rate, crit damage is always superior. Like if your other substats are insane and you have like low attack percent, it's possible that the attack percent is slightly better, but usually it's just going to be crit damage with crit rate. Wish the flat stats were base stats on artifacts. It helped them not be quite as much of a brick while still being not as good as the percent rolls. Yeah, I agree. Very much agreed on that. Those things are fun. Hello.
Order guide you.
Don't waste my time.
Let's play!
Solidify.
It's nothing.
I will have order.
Your life is mine.
You done the event yet? No, I still need to. I'm doing the dailies real quick. Shoning Huang build. Yeah, it's not great, but yes. I'm on Noblesse Petra. And then the stats are this. Unfortunately at 47. I wish the crit rate was higher, but it's not. And we're at 85 geo damage bonus. Yeah, and I have Memory of Dust as my weapon, so it is a 5-star weapon at least.
Let me try that. I'm ready.
See no more.
You win. This battle.
There's a Twitch event. Twitch event to get the primo code work. Oh, it's up in like the top right. It's with Prime and stuff. It's very low amounts of stuff though, I will say.
Time for takeoff.
This is order.
Don't waste my time. Your life is mine.
Looks like I went too far. You need a hurry up. Roasted fried.
Yahoo!
Gather.
There we go.
I guess
Fuck breaking that shield.
this is it.
Farm rewards spread out over many months, I think. Yeah. But yeah, my Ning is C6. Prime thing is just code they give you to claim in game. This month is 60 primos, some pizzas, and level up mats. Yeah. It'll be an entire one wish after half a year. Fuck.
Add Astra
It's weird that that's not higher, but like I guess Genshin's already just doing so well. They don't really need that much like Twitch, like presence, right? I guess you'd say. Also, how sad was everyone whenever there wasn't like an Inazuma equivalent of the mine? Because I was pretty sad. I'm sad we're not getting more stamina. Oh, yeah. But speaking of more stamina and such. Will there be more islands? There will be more islands, that's true. I guess it's technically possible that we get that later. Hey, it's level 5. We can only get to what, 20 right now? What are people doing to farm so many sigils so fast? People are like already at 20. What'd you even do to get there so fast? Just Inazuma all cleared. All right, fair enough. People are already 100% on all 3 islands. I guess so. Wonder if I can get down below this yet. What the hell is that little island? You need 17 for that one? Oh, okay. Not there yet, then. I will say if there's anything in this update that I greatly dislike, it's having to level that tree in order to be able to, like, fully explore places. Because that is actually really annoying, or really annoying. Not ignoring, brain. Annoying. Blue. Oh, it's because I'm over the cool forest. That looks badass, though. Have you started the Beidou event yet? It's very easy now. We're going to do that soon. Go get this chest first, though. Also one of those out there. Huh. Flying in the forest area actually made that stuff easier to see. Hello there. Oh, this kind of chest is here?
Can get away? Here we go.
Order just slow people down for day wanting the whole map, if I recall correctly, I guess.
Give up. Don't waste my time. Submit.
Aww. A lot of them didn't connect. Unfortunate. Time getting is the worst. Yeah. I mean, they're not done expanding the whole area, so I get why it's capped at like level 20 in terms of like getting the rewards and stuff. But I just don't think that they should have locked
Give up.
like exploration behind it. Because then it's just like, oh, I have to come back here in like 100. I'm never gonna remember that. In you go, Sealy. Just we fucking out there? Okay. Away. Hello. I'll get my lockpicker on it right away.
Crumble! Quake!
Give it a minute, it's figuring it out.
Rise! Crumble!
Give it a minute. How could Genshin let this happen? Lockpicker dumb as fuck. Beat the shit out of it. Give me your money. Alright, anyway. Alright, let's go on away. Okay, so this one resets that one, this one resets that one, and so on and so forth. Okay. Oh no, when I do that, it just resets it that way. Okay. Oh, you just have to match the numbers, by the way. It doesn't have to be all lit up. Oh. That makes it much easier. I keep forgetting that. I feel like I realized that on like day one, and then I just forgot. That one actually might not be possible to make all of them light up, like all three. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Huh. Is that like a really high level thing, or you can have done that quest? Is that what that is? If you try to grant him that, it slaps you with level your tree. Ah, I see. I didn't notice that, Fox. Time to go back. All right, now take me to the top of that hill over there. Aha. I was like, why the fuck am I up here? That is now just a super useful landmark. fighting Inazuma. Oh, I love this. This has been fantastic. Ah. Oh, XDs. Pretty scale the Eiffel Tower. Oh no, I haven't gone up there yet. I need to. You can do it without Venti's long lease, understand the life of plebeians. I mean, I've seen it done.
Stabilize.
But also, like, I don't think it's very unlikely for people to have, like, a movement-based character. Like Kaching. Or, like, I mean, there's tons of them, right? Like, here, hold on. How many characters have, like, really useful, like, movement options that would make that really easy? Let's go over it. Okay, obviously Kazuha. Kazuha has the double jump. The double jump makes that fucking hilariously trivial. Let's see here. Zhao, Zhao just uses ults. That's super simple. Albedo has the elevator. Zhongli has the pillar. Venti has the wind. Kaching has the teleport. And then let's see here. What else we got? In the 4-star area, we got GOMC, of course. And then I guess none of the 4 stars have anything that would be helpful for it, do they? Unless I'm forgetting one. I forgot Zhao, Albedo, GMC existed. Yeah. Yeah, there's all like a good number of options. Ona / Ayaka water glide. No, I mean specifically for climbing purposes.
Solidify.
Don't waste my time. Charge. Give up.
Be gone. Where are you?
Oh yes, Lady Demira Tresk. God damn it. That's fucking really good. Oh, they have tons of health. I swear to God, the new Abyss, they're gonna be like 3 mirror maids, mirror moms, whatever the fuck we're calling them. What are they actually called? I literally don't remember. Tamari apparently gives you electro sigils, so I'm down. Mirror maidens, okay. There it fucking is. Give me that shit. There's a Mirror Maid in the New Abyss alongside 2 Pyro Agents and a Assistant Mage. That sounds super easy. That's got to be like floor 2. What? That's super simple. Oh, can you Venti the Mirror Maidens? I thought you couldn't. Got him. We did it. A particularly hard to find spot and hit the Tamari. fucked me. It didn't work. Oh, it didn't recharge. No. Oh, shit. All right, this time I just got to be careful. Or just have it not fuck me. That'd be good too. Yeah, sometimes they go way, way further than you'd expect. Does kid count for exploration progress? Maybe. What do I get out of placing the Tamari? Is it just like a place for other people to like hit it? Oh, co-op? Okay. The achievement for co-op also. Okay. Neat. No, I just realized I should go back. Oh, you can only do it for the Tamari game? Man, those should be here anyway. I just wanted to zoop up there.
Quake!
Brace yourself.
Pay to win as fuck.
Huh?
You see Celestia from Inazuma? I don't believe so.
Rise!
Yahoo!
Quake! Rise!
There's like an interior room up here and everything. Those guards aren't doing a very good job of arresting you, that's true. This guy just talking to me, huh? This guy just said, here, have information. This is for you.
Crumble!
Brace yourselves.
Quake!
That's not quite right.
Yahoo! Yahoo!
Yeah, climbing this seems like a gigantic pain in the ass for just using Geo-Traveler. At least you can really specifically place stuff, though, with Geo-Traveler. Kazaha is super convenient. Oh, I believe it.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Crumble!
This shit's dumb. This shit that I'm doing, this is stupid. That is what I had to do? Yeah, that's just dumb. That shit's mega stupid. How to free-to-play are even meant to get this one? You can get there with only Geo-Traveler. Very carefully. I still need to make that wind bottle. I don't think you need the wind bottle. I think the wind bottle's actually optional for it. Makes it a lot easier, though. There's an achievement for doing that. Wait, for doing what? For going and getting that one in particular? There should be. Just an achievement called, why are you up here? Just to fuck with people. That's basically Dvalin's Towers achievement. True. Oh, hello. Birds. Did you get the Inazuma Bow prototype yet? No, I haven't done the conch game enough. Is it below me? Oh. What? Why is it down here? I thought it was going to be up in the air. Wait for Aloy to come out and change up the Timmy meta. Wait, why would it change up the Timmy meta? Is she supposed to be like very big number? Big number go burr? Pulling 10 rolls at a time counts as 10 attempts when talk about the odds of pulling 5-star character items. The character is correct. Yeah, so okay. The easiest way to describe this is a 10 pull and a single pull. The only difference is speed. There is no other difference besides the speed and the amount of pulls that you can do at a time. It's just faster. That's all it is. It's the only difference.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Yeah, skips 9 animations. Yep. Last 8 pulls on character event banner are all 4-star or lower. Your last 8 pulls? Like 8, 10 pulls, you mean? Yeah, if you're... Oh, yeah. I mean, then you're... Yeah. If you did 80 pulls and you don't have a 5-star yet, you can probably pull like once or twice and get it. Because you're like way into like soft pity. Like way far into it, actually. You actually got really unlucky so far. Rolls maybe a couple of free non-banner rolls. I think so. I might actually have 1 or 2. Hard pity's 90, right? Yeah. Your next 10 pull is guaranteed a 5-star if you're at 80, but like you're extremely likely to get it within like your next like 2 or 3 pulls. So if you're on like a guaranteed like 100% for a banner character, you're definitely gonna get a Yaka, and then you can also save that for Yoimiya or Ball if you really want one of them, or whoever. Honestly, you could wait longer than that if you wanted to. You should start single pulling between 70 and 75 pulls. Not really, though. It doesn't change anything. Unless there's like 4 stars on the banner you don't want. Then you could do that. But did I get some from the last free upgrade? Also, the reason, by the way, the reason I knew where that was is because I have seen people posting images like, what the fuck of where that is. Just so that's clear. Ah, yes, a puzzle. Get Hu Tao and roll 89. That's monumentally unlucky.
Gonna be epic. Let's light it up. Huh. Let's light it up.
Got Gene on fucking 28. Nice. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Let's see here. Well, let's see what we get from here. So, a month later, got Mona and Child in 110 pull. Nice. I've been getting a bunch of extra Chi-Chis from the banner. That's why I got a Yaka. Because I got another Chi-Chi really fast, and I was like, my next is guaranteed, but I got to pull for the C6 Ning because I need it. Yeah, I do think that, like, I really don't want Yoimiya. Ideally, I will get 1 Seiyu out of the banner. That's kind of the goal, is I really only want 1 Seiyu, and then I want to wait for Ball. Because, like, I would invest in Yanfei over Yoimiya, I think, right now. Like, if I was going to invest in another Pyro character. Did you get the Fortune Slip near the Sakura tree yet? No. Fumiya's E, though. It is cool. It is cool. Are you going for Mona upgrade materials? Well, I can't do that for my condensed. I have 3 condensed. But other than that, yes, I will head over there after this. There are too many good pyros already. Yeah.
I will have order.
I'm going in! Eat this! Blaze over!
Jimmy is going to be my de facto pyro DPS. I don't enjoy the others I have. That's unfortunate. This domain's my new favorite aesthetically. Yeah, this one looks incredible. It definitely looks the best out of all of them. Jimmy really wants Mona for my Ganyu team, and the rest of me really doesn't want to farm Oceanid. Yep, I got to farm Oceanid. It really, really do be like that. Oh, the worst thing about Oceanid is that it's just so slow. It's so slow. Like, no matter how much DPS you have, it takes forever because Oceanid won't just shut the fuck up and, like, spawn the dudes.
Order guide you.
Everybody stand back! Hey, yeah! Out of the frying pan! This is long overdue!
Too many awesome looking characters coming up. Ball, Sarah, Yay, Seiyu, etc. Yeah, it's really lot. I mean, I'm glad to have a lot of new characters, obviously, but damn, it's a lot. It's a lot of good new characters. Hey, an ER one. Really want Sarah so Ball can have my Primo gems. Nice. Does Oceanid have iframes and it just stands in front of you and you can't do shit to it? Well, it spawns its little, like, water clones, and you have to kill the clones in order to deal damage to it. You can't just shoot it directly, which sucks.
This is order.
I'm going in! Let's light it up! Eat this! Blaze over!
The Oceanid itself may as well be a background JPEG, yeah. If you want to fight the Oceanid, you had to have done that event. Yaganyu is not currently obtainable. She will come back, though. She'll be on her own banner. Alright. Before we do the Beidou event, let's go run Oceanid. Oh shit, also. It is 12:07. I gotta go give the puppy his medicine. Be right back.
It's so nice to de-stress. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world. It's so nice to de-stress. If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world. Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do. If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Candy bar.
Should we really be off work
Which
this
honestly,
early?
I'll probably be able to eat
There is still a lot left to do.
while fighting the Oceanid. Could get a night's rest too. Yeah, I feel that.
An assassin from our homeland, or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Chainsa. Coveting the shapes of the living, pure water can take on many forms. In this way, shall water deliver your punishment. The power of water is its ability to take any shape. Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless. The power of water is its ability to take any shape. One who is ignorant of water's treasures fails also to comprehend its horrors. Let's see what happens when you lose your foothold.
Oceanid has real to come to this place, though they are not pure momentum. Yeah, you're not wrong. That really makes it easy, huh? Oh, yeah. Kanye's great at this
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Oh.
As long as rain falls and rivers flow, water will exist forever.
This makes me upset because Oceanid is currently super difficult because of my level characters. Yeah, that's her. Woo! Terrible substats. Crit damage, though. Maybe a filler piece someday. 3, though. We love getting 3. I love 3. At 55, I wish it was guaranteed 3, a chance at 4. I really do.
Wine tastes the same as I remember.
I don't know how many I'm going to need for this extension, but I know it's a lot. Man, Ganyu's the answer to many things in Genshin. Yep, she's a fucking crowbar. Was it top right? Oh, here it is, right. That's unfortunate. I'll do it at least 3 more times. Yeah, then 20 for 80 out of 90. Yeah, damn. Is Mona a character that needs to be at 90, though? She can stand just being at 80, right? Yeah, I'm not going to take her to 90. She can be at 80. She'll be fine. Yeah, she's a support. Her ult is like 900%. Yeah. I'll play with her at 70 out of 80 before going to 80. That's fair. It's not worth taking most characters to 90. Yeah, unless they're main DPSs. From 80 to 90 is pretty much never worth it. It's all character fees are 80. The less attention is worth it for pretty much every character. Unless you're doing Abyss. Because, like, having level 90 characters, as someone who was using level 80 characters before, having level 90 characters in the Abyss is, like, so fucking helpful. For your main DPSs, anyway. Like, for your main DPSs, it's... Oh, man. It's such a big difference. Like, people really undersell the difference in the Abyss specifically. Just want animal characters at 90 because their pull strength is based on level. Oh, yeah. And for, like, Sucrose, you want her at 90 because of her reactions. Like Swirl getting the big bump that it gets from the higher level. And old thing for the 100 bits.
An assassin from Al Homrand. Our follow the trespasses upon the waters of Gwangs, coveting the shapes of the wiving, put you to contact on many farms, and delay shall you want to avoid you punishment. The part of what to is its ability to take any shape. Without sowing ground, to us will creatures become simply. Hubris.
Simply.
Only way W's ignorant of what to tweezways files also to work in its house. Let's see what happens when you was you foot out.
Blaze, thank you for the resub, much appreciated.
Shut up and take my money!
Yeah, it doesn't work nearly as well as War, but that's alright. And Electro Sigils, we love to see it. Nutty's nice, but another character to you use to 80 is worth a lot more usually. Oh, that's fair completely. Staple, thank you for 100 bits.
Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed movie by Square Enix that now includes the Fleetwood up to a Web 60 including the FF expansion, Heaven's Ward, which is officially endowed by members of the team community mod team, including Minfreevia's wife, Power IDs.
God damn it. There must be an online converter for that. Oh yeah, there is. Still took a while because the Oceanid lines are split on the wiki. Ah. I'm not surprised, but I am disappointed it exists. Special ruin machines. All right. Complete the electro anomaly, or go to the electro anomaly and complete the challenge. Okay. Can do. Beidou being in the shop at this event is actually super nice. Getting a jump start to C2 for anyone who doesn't have that yet. Oh shit, it's the first. Oh, is it Beidou and who? Who is it? Who's the other one? I forgot you guys are ahead. Noelle! Alright, I already have both at C6. That's good, though. Oh god, stable.
Come to this post when they meow they all Niogwe. Tenyo use the keys, but they all meet with trespaces. On we I, vow, meow the woo part of the void. I was
gonna increase the number for this if we keep doing uwu.
Key. The void called mu to me. It walked me hue and hue I was webone. We can't all blame these creatureways. They are being led by a false prophet, an impasto who yells Nio the sequets of the void. But how did Tenyo come to scavenge and desecrate this sacred?
Nice and spicy.
Sorry, it'll stop.
It's fine every once in a while. But it is a lot of them. Okay. Oh, so it's just go around and do all these? Is that all it is? How far away are you from the uwu voice modulator? I can do the uwu voice. Please do not make me do it, though. I can do the fucking uwu baby talk shit. I do not want to. I desire not. Why? Okay. Do I have to grab all of them or no? Is this giving me extra time? It's just extra time. Oh, okay. If I miss one or two, it's not going to be the end of the world then. The end? What? That was so easy. There's no thing at the end of this one, though. I guess I just expected to go into here, which is fine. These are fun. This is a good little event. Definitely a quick one. You guys are definitely right about that. Are you out of packs to crack, or am I waiting for the timer to end? We are currently out, unfortunately. We opened the entire D&D set. I would probably grab another D&D set just because it's like kind of a fun set to open, even though it's completely valueless as of right now anyway. But I would probably legitimately grab another box if they were not like $140 for some fucking unknown reason to me.
Right.
Timesel thinks this is the whole event. No, I don't know. There's like 4 different parts to it, right?
We're way behind schedule.
Or where'd the little orb go? There, fucking is. Can't you not climb these, though?
Rise! Gather!
Use elemental sight near the trees? For what? Oh, there's a quest that makes them stop doing that? Oh, that's fun.
Quake!
What can I not do if I don't have the quest? Ow.
Stabilize!
Oh, turn the tree off. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I have not done that quest for sure.
Let's light it up! Let's light it up! Ha!
Damn it. Crap. Okay, what was I doing? All right. Tracking the thunder? Oh, is that for the next part? That's for the other part of the event. Okay, okay, okay. Complete the strike, the stars challenge with more than 75. Oh, damn it, I gotta do it again. I do it fast enough. I didn't see a whole lot of time extension things on this one. That wasn't enough, was it? I only had like a minute 9. How am I gonna? Oh, I guess I can just do. If I do this, it'll be faster. Which is out.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
If I kill the enemies, oh, killing the enemies does extend time. Okay. Then yeah, I needed to go about a slightly different approach with this. Yeah, there we go. We did it. War Crimes team got it. Well, that's it there. Yep.
La la la. Woo!
That fast enough? Man, this is really nice for my Mora troubles. This is very good for me.
La la la.
This one's underground. This one's in the maw, I think. Last stage gives you 1,000,000 Mora. Bruh. That's the best news I could ever have.
Woo! Yay, I did it! Oh, wait. No, I didn't.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I fell too far. I didn't wings fast enough. Oopsies. That's bad.
Barbados, guide us.
It's unfortunate. Let's try it again. Try that one again. 2 layers down. There it fucking is. Just that you have to do it too many times with so little variance. What do you mean during comp? That fucking guy doesn't see me. I teleported out. He can come up here if he can see me. I have no idea what's up at the last stage yet.
I want to go home now.
God damn it. Really? Nope. I'm not trying to. Oh, can you see me? I'm really not trying to kill Klee, I promise. I have to wait 20 seconds. I deserved it. Well, while we wait, let's see if I have any free rolls on this. I do, I have 2. Away! It's Clefairy! Away! Yeah, it's 4-star. What could it be? Sure! I think that's my C6 for her. Yeah. Sure! This is why you need a Max, Barbara. Mona trying to figure out how to revive Klee. It's on top. Got it. Oh, is it in the eye? Inside the skull? Ah, yes, it is in the eye. Well, it's between the eye, I guess. No, fuck it. Am I hitting the glide button or not? Tell me. Give it to me straight, Doc. Am I hitting that button or am I just pretending? Why are those have physical form? What? They're literally ghosts. They're ghost flowers. They should be incorporeal. There we go. Okay. There it is. She said when she's low health is one of her lines, Jean, they're picking on me? Because that's adorable. Oh, fucking damn it. I forgot. Ah. That's my bad. That one's on me. Heal the child. Heal the child. Ball, I'm gonna need your help with this one. Can you heal this small terror child? He said Jean, not Master Jean. I can't believe Jean adopted her. I can. That's the thing that makes the most sense. While I'm here anyway. She needs the most amount of supervision possible. It's why she's a knight. Yep. It's why she's the Spark Knight. And Noelle is not a knight.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo! Delve into destiny.
All right. Noelle needs to be made a knight. You're right, and you should say it. I still love that Klee went and killed the new boss in Liyue. Oh yeah, that shit is fucking... Oh man. Hold on. Wait, I think... Did I post it in... Does anyone remember if I posted it in the Genshin chat? There's the fucking... It's a Klee TikTok of, like, I found a really weird looking lizard. It's so perfect. I love the fucking, like, just, like, ridiculous shit. Like, just, like, shitpost art that people do with Klee's voice lines. It's so fucking funny every time. She has, like, a fucking, like, dumbass looking alligator in it. It's so fucking adorable. It's great. Klee must be protected at all costs. What a good character. Lucky my new bombs are waterproof. Yeah, that shit. That one's also very good. That one felt like it was probably fast enough. I missed a lot, though. Alright, cool. Bolt Blitz is now done. Mona finds some money to eat. Dreams come true quest. Jesus Christ. Up there, isn't it? It has to be up in the air. It disappeared. You can totally level the tree again. Yeah, I'll need to. Sum up on all the Shrine of Depths without looking on the wiki. Is this how it feels to be good at the game? It means you've gotten more thorough. All right, go do the event, I said. I missed the Dendro Slime doing guitar solos as I walk about. Wait, what do you mean? The Dendro Slime doing guitar solos?
Let's get down to business.
Let me scry. Written in the stars.
How's this? My blade!
That really hurt! Fine, fine, boom!
Boom! To move! Ha!
Pew!
To the berry.
Think you can get away? Shadows of
blade!
Ow.
To the berry. Finally, no.
And whenever she's not level 60, she'll probably be pretty good, huh? so underleveled. The small child stands there menacingly until a samurai notices her. Oh yeah, that's pretty JoJo. Especially whenever you say it that way. Lightning round. During the thunder, to activate mechanisms for the lightning round challenge. At the start of challenge, trials need to defeat all opponents within a time limit. You'll encounter the special Thunder Dwelling. Characters in proximity to Thunder Dwelling who are carrying Electro Grana are affected by Electro or use an Electro attack on it will charge the Dwelling energy. Once the Thunder Dwelling is fully charged, it will release a Thunder Shock, dealing electric damage to all characters and opponents present on the battlefield. Doesn't take more damage for a period of time. Thunder Dwelling will be unable to recharge for a brief period after unleashing its Thunder Shock. Electric Random can absorb the damage dealt by a Thunder Shock hit. Okay. Finish farming artifacts for her. For Mona, yeah, Mona's pretty good on artifacts right now. Yep, she just needs her, like, raw levels, pretty much.
Let's get down to business. I will have order. My blade.
Hey, yeah! Boba, get them!
Ha! To my blade. Finally, no. Ha! You know a thing or two.
Bleed 4 times, hit 3 opponents simultaneously with the same Thunder Dwelling Shockwave. 8 times, hit them all with the thing. Trigger Thunder Dwelling Shockwaves during lightning round. Do it a bunch of times. Okay, I can do that. Is this just the one? Oh, is this gonna keep moving, I guess? Let the stone kill them? I just need to hit them. It's just hit. Just need to murder them. Shockwaves are actually can actually just do the mission for you. A lot of them, I just sat there charging the crystal and letting it kill everything. That's fair.
All right, let's go.
Did I already do this one? Must have already done this one. Must have already done that one.
Just sharpen my spear.
We know of 2 Dendro characters? Do we know of 2? There's Science Man and who else?
Stabilize!
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. No touching.
They really do just kill them, though. There's a pharmacy guy and a small catalyst girl. Yao Yao? Have we seen her? Like, in a mission or something? Or do we just know that she exists? Oh, we just have the art. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, because I remember pharmacy guy, but I did not remember her.
Stabilize!
Power.
Stabilize!
I only really said this one's for me, huh?
Stabilize!
And if you want to count the Archon already, I suppose. Oh yeah, I don't know if I would count the Archon already. That Primoji Yovashep, that was a fun first run. Nice. This one will be done next. 4 more of these. Okay, yeah, that's super simple stuff.
This is destiny.
Alright, just in case I will throw Ning on this.
Let's make haste.
Gather!
Another test subject. Suffocate! You're open!
Stabilize!
What artifacts do you have for Mona? She's on the new set, the new energy recharge set. She's only level 60 right now, though, so she's, like, significantly underpowered. Which one was Zhongli and Albedo? The turrets to pierce the heavens.
Solidify!
This one should complete the rest of the challenges needed for, like, killing these dudes, and then after that, we'll go Venti and just, like, fuck these dudes up. I think that was 4 times, right? Yeah, now I just need to complete it 6 more times. Super simple stuff. God, they said put this one far away from the teleport points. Farming the new artifact domain to get the ER set, and I keep getting the other one 2/3 of the time. I hate artifact farming. That's unfortunate. Hey, on the plus side, that other set, if you have Klee, it seems to be a pretty good set for her. So if you can get the nice pieces, it seems like it's pretty alright. Because not ulting Klee is like fairly normal, honestly. Don't have Klee. It's unfortunate. You can use it for Ning, theoretically. Because her energy recharge is just so high. Ulting Klee is for whales. A lot of Mora in this event. I'm way fucking into it. Is Yanfei like that set? She really wants to be ulting like most of the time, so I think probably not.
Gather.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
Solidify.
It's nothing.
This is a return to the fish event, but back then the events cost resin. That's true. I'm so glad they got away from that. I think if they had continued to make events cost resin, it could have like really easily worn down like the appeal of the game legitimately.
This is how it must.
Yeah, and like it's really interesting because like they very clearly use like the beginning of this game,
Understood.
like the starting out times, as a testing ground for like, hey, is this good? Like the very first like multiplayer event was like absolutely a server test, like 1,000,000% a server test.
Don't waste my time. Your life is mine.
This will end you!
Gather!
Give up.
This.
From what people read on Yoimiya's kit, the new attack artifact set might be viable for her since her ult works weirdly, puts a unique status on enemies, but Yoimiya can't set it off and it goes away when you switch her out. It goes away when you switch her out. What? I don't think that's true. You're just supposed to switch to other characters to start setting it off.
It is as the stars.
More Genshin Fall Guys went. Yeah, that event was pretty fun. I enjoyed that. It's maybe a little time intensive, but it was a fun time. It was a good one to do.
Let's make haste.
It's nothing. Give up.
Stabilize.
Don't waste my time.
Submit.
There we go. You motherfucker. They know what they did. I hated the prop hunt. So, I think that the prop hunt event was not very good.
This is destiny.
But, like, it was an interesting test for sure. It was mostly that it was mega unbalanced. Like, the map, like, holy shit, the maps were so unbalanced. Like, I think I only won my games. I don't know that I lost any. So I got the event done super fast. But that was kind of the problem. Is that if you did not win, that event was going to take you 1,000,000 years, which is the part that's not okay. Because it shouldn't be that you have to spend a million hours doing a thing because you're bad at it. If it's like an optional event thing that has like rewards that you probably want, right? Like that just sucks. Like just make it so that it's like you're incentivized to play this, but winning and losing shouldn't matter that much.
Stabilize. Stabilize.
I think mobile players matched against other platforms and they had a bad time. Yeah, I'd imagine so.
Yeah.
It's hard to look in every single tree. It's also the matter of like the people that are the props can totally just see you. So like whenever you climbed up those trees, it was like goodbye. Like I am already climbed up this tree. If you climb up this tree, I will fly away. But I will fly into a different tree. So you can either spend the time to directly follow me slowly up this tree and lose track of me, or you can concede. You can give the fuck up. Those are your options. Enjoy them. The one outside of the fire artifact domain, you could basically just climb a tree. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're talking about. And the mansion one as well was also super fucked up because like if you went against somebody that was like on like their phone, you know how hard it is like for like most people to climb the mansion on their phone? Like get annihilated, get absolutely fucking destroyed.
In the name of the princess.
Hello, Tanukiman. Interesting. This is a weird one. Also, the field being on the house in the back was GG. Yeah.
Understood.
It seems like it tracks for most things in this game. I can't imagine doing anything other than basic tasks on the phone very well. Sure, that's fair.
Think you can get away?
order guide you.
All right, is that all of them? One more. There it is. Song's one of the best characters you can pull for. Oh yeah, his shield's incredible. Yeah, if you don't have Zhongli, you should probably really be trying to get Diona. Oh. Why not both? I mean, both is good. Obviously, both is good. Porque no las dos is in effect. They actively made Venti worse this update. Yeah, that's really true.
It's my lucky day.
Time for takeoff.
Get up.
Finally,
It's nothing. Here we go.
I will have order.
Your life is mine.
This will end you. You win. This.
Okay. Acquired. This is really boosting my battle pass very fast. Just slap me a 5-star weapon if you would, please. Ah! 2 stars off. To make Venti worse, they made terrible enemies. Why are they terrible? Nobushi resisting pull doesn't make Venti worse because he's still as good as he was everywhere else. It just makes Nobushi a pain in the ass. It does make Venti worse. What's your standard pity at right now anyways? That's a great question. I have no fucking idea. What did I get last on this? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, I got the other gene. That wasn't that long ago. Only 3 pages. Like 19 rolls in. Yeah, no, I'm not likely to get a 5-star for quite some time now. You'll get it, streamer RNG. We can hope. It's not Venti's problem. Those enemies have almost infinite stagger resist. Yeah, it's true. But also, like, encounter, like, them adding enemies to the game like that, is that, like, a bad design decision for some reason? Because, like, we have enemies that are resistant to a bunch of different things. But, like, those enemies are resistant to just being, like, thrown around like chumps. Oh yeah, Zhongli's the oldest of the current Archons. I think that's what's bad. What's bad is that they're eye slash, taking them everywhere you aren't. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, you definitely, like, they definitely need to, like, really tone down or, like, give them some other move besides that so that they, like, do that, like, once or twice and then do some other shit. That's definitely the annoying part about those enemies is that they just, like, fly off in a direction. You're like, okay, where are you going? He's not the Archon anymore, though. He retired. He is still the Archon. There's not just no Archon anymore. Alright, so are you gonna say that like Child's the Archon because he has the Gnosis? Yeah, so there's just no Archon, right? If there's not a replacement, he's still the Archon as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, Child's the Geo Archon now. Yeah, Signora's the Animo Archon. Gnosis doesn't make you an Archon, that's simply part of being an Archon. Yeah. Gain various buffs. Okay. Okay, so this is just like regular combat stuff then.
Solidify!
Brace yourselves! Give up!
You win this battle.
Do it 10 times, get a total of 15 opponents while linked with 2 gems. Deal damage using shockwaves 20 times while linked with 3 gems. Okay, so just link up with the gems, do a murder. I got you. They can be gods while not being Archons, I guess so.
Stabilize!
Yahoo!
Your life is
They're just literally giving me just like a meat bag to murder. He said, kill this man. Okay. Nice nominee. Oh fuck. Yeah, I mean, I think the big difference is like people who had Venti and were like using Venti as like, hey, this kills all the enemies when I hit the Q button. Like, it's like, yeah, I feel like it affects them more than it affects everybody else, right? Because they weren't like in need of building their characters in a lot of cases, because they just built Venti and Venti did the thing. And now that that's not true, it is annoying for them. Kazuha with the DPS build is kind of in the same boat, honestly. Wait, why is that? Kazuha can still DPS them. It's not like Swirl and stuff doesn't work. I gotta go chase that down in a minute.
Another test job. Solidify!
Think you can get away?
You're open!
It's nothing.
I got carried. I got carried. Another test.
Brace yourselves. Time for takeoff.
Rise!
Don't waste my time.
Another test.
Submit.
Got him. Yeah, man, it's a real shame that at C6 is the only time you get to see this cool fucking thing. Like the 7 Halo, that shit's radical. There it is. That has the best glide character. Oh, because of his E. Measure C4 was increased to normal. Maximum of extra projectiles. Bruh. That'd be really fucked up. Oh, was this like a defend this one?
Think you can get away?
Give up. Don't waste my time.
Time for takeoff. Let's play. Go let's play.
Gather.
Keep Ball's God Ring and raise you. Ning Wang's God Ring. Yeah. The bitrate is falling. Oh, yeah, because of how much is going on. Yeah, I can see that. Particles go burr.
Solidify.
Give up. Submit.
Fall before me. Cut down. One strike to fight. This battle.
Anyway. It both feels like I am blazing through this, and also that we have like been doing it for a while.
Yeah.
Both are true. Fair enough. Blazing through it, there's just a lot of it. Yeah. In fairness, I did wait until the entire event unlocked. You know how I can play my PlayStation on a PC? I do not know the way that that's going to work. Also, please do not spam.
Solidify.
Don't waste my time. Yeah. It's nothing.
Think you can get away?
And damn it, Venti.
Order guide you.
Panda cross save isn't live yet, I think. Oh, okay.
Time for takeoff.
Up on coast. Trying to do the whole event all at once. Oh yeah. Event feels short when you do it when it opens. Oh yeah, of course. That's how it always goes. That's usually why I wait until at least part 2 is open before I do stuff. It's also more fun to do it on stream, of course, whenever there's like a big like chunk to do. Oh.
Gather!
Brace yourselves.
Give up. It's nothing. Your life is mine.
Pretty much equal distance on this one. I want to ask if I share a link to a petition I created. It's about me to release Genshin on Mac. What do you think? I'm okay. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Heading wings doing serious damage. It's pretty good. Obviously, I'm being buffed by the event, though.
Solidify!
Think you can get away?
Don't waste my time.
It's a random Pachui.
It's nothing. Submit!
Gather! This isn't
I swear by my sword.
Gather!
Don't waste my time. Give up. Your life is mine.
There we go. Had enough of these yet. Must be close, probably. Two more. The flute is kind of nutty. Okay. Why would someone ask if they can post a link, and then I say no, and then they do it anyway? Like, come on. Was he a bad one? No, that one I can't really attribute to, like, being bad. Not too smart, probably, though. You do a little cheating. Yeah, the Mac thing is, like, pretty whatever for me, though. Like, most games don't come out on Mac. It's because, like, people don't buy them on Mac. It's really that simple. If people bought the games on Mac, they would come out on Mac. Looks like they thought you said it was okay to link because they said thank you. Oh, that might be right. That might be true. It might just be a misunderstanding. Here, I'm going to unban them. That's fair. You're valid for that. That's a little chicken and egg. Right. That's true. That is chicken and egg, but that is the way it works. If Apple was invested in putting games out on their platform and then it did well, the other developers would come. That's like literally the way that it has to go, though.
Time for takeoff.
Stabilize.
Don't waste my time. Submit.
Like, it's a chicken and egg problem, but it's always been that. Like, PS3 has no games. Why would I get a PS3? Well, no one bought a PS3, so there are no games for it. Oh. Well, ain't that about a bitch?
Give up.
Oh, excuse me.
Think you can get away?
You know, the PS3 was a fantastic console. I'll not stand for your slander. It was a fantastic console eventually. And even then, it really wasn't. It just eventually had some games that were worth playing. As someone that had a PS3, it was pretty fucking middling. Hold on, one more. Bring the Electro Abyss Mage's crates is so unreasonably strong. Yeah, that shit is insane. PS5 seems to have started the same way. All its launch games were remasters and remakes. That's not true. Also, they've done like a pretty good job of like releasing some games that people want to play, right? I mean, like Demon's Souls, like yes, that's like a remake, but like a remake is different than a remaster, right? Like I think that's a game that is going to appeal to like a large amount of people. Ratchet and Clank seems to have done very well for them. They had that the like AAA roguelike type game that people seem to have enjoyed pretty well. Yeah, I mean, I think yeah, Returnal. There you go. There's a few other things I think as well too. Oh, there was the Miles Morales. Obviously, that was a cross-generation game, but like that's like kind of by necessity, right?
Solidify.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's the same case as like the PS3.
Your life is mine.
Especially because like you have to consider like the price point of these things too, right?
Give up.
Like for the time, like obviously like the newer consoles are more expensive, but they're not even close to as expensive as a PS3. Like a PS3 was a joke when it came out. $600 for the PS3. Die. Fucking Lamau, what? Yeah, the PS3 came out at $600. And that was in like what, 2000 and what was that? 2008? 2008? 2009? I don't remember. Somewhere around there. Jesus, Sony, what the hell? I can tell you exactly why they did that. You know why they did that? Because they had no competition, or they thought they had no competition. Because like here's the setup for the failure of the PS3, and it's, by the way, it's the exact same setup as the failure of the Xbox One. I don't know if you guys know this, but it's the exact same setup. It's literally the fucking same thing. The PlayStation 2 was the most successful console ever made by such a large margin that everything else looked like baby shit in terms of like a home console. Like the PS2 was the annihilator, the destroyer of worlds tier. So Sony was under the impression that they could get away with anything, and the people that bought PS2s were going to buy PS3s. So they thought it was going to be just fine for it to be $600. And the original Xbox had like basically failed, and the GameCube didn't do so hot either. So
Even
the PS2 was king,
the happiness
and
lasts for only the
they went with what they went with. And the 360 came out, and it was incredible, even with the red ring problems. But like for the price, it was a way, way better deal. And the Wii happened. And the Wii was just ridiculous success, especially for how shitty that console is. It was an insane success with just like very casual players. So Sony got fucking destroyed. And that didn't persist throughout the entire lifespan of that generation. Like, eventually the PS3 ended up doing pretty all right. But, like, the 360 had the fucking games, and it was also way cheaper. Yeah, then the Wii U happened, and Nintendo fucking just, like, absolutely fucked that up the most. Yeah, and then we have similarly what Microsoft did with the Xbox One is that the Xbox 360 was a fucking king, literally king dick, and they just came out and they're like, here's the Xbox One. It comes with a Kinect. It's $500, etc., etc. It's going to be online only. We're out here doing it. And then Sony was put in the position to be like, fuck you. Ours is $100 cheaper. It's a better console. It doesn't come with a fucking Kinect, and it's not going to be digital only. Eat our asses. Because they needed to do that. Because they lost the previous generation. Like, by and large, they lost the 360 generation. Even though they ended up doing fine, like, company-wise. Like, from all perspectives, realistically, for the vast majority of that generation, they were dumpstered. Yeah, and then now, like, we have Xbox in a recovery position. Like, for the PS5 and, like, the Xbox fucking... What the hell is it called now? I don't remember its name. Their marketing is terrible. Series X, there you go. I fucking there's one in our living room, and I don't know what it's called. I look at it every day, and I don't know its name. What terrible fucking marketing. Anyway... The thing that Microsoft is doing with that system is that they're priced very similarly, right? But Game Pass is what I think is going to make the difference for a shitload of people that are going to be playing on console. Because Game Pass is such an incredible fucking deal. And I think that over the long term of this generation, we're actually really going to see that be like a big value add. Because I don't know a single person that will say that Game Pass is a bad deal. Because it just isn't. Like, if you want a library of games, like, if you're new to games especially, like, being like, Game Pass happens and then you just have games is so appealing. Especially with Microsoft buying up all these companies. Like, it is big. Yeah, Game Pass is on PC. I'm talking about for console players. PC is a big barrier to entry because, like, some people just need a simple thing they can plug into their living room TV. Like, that's just what some people want. A PC just isn't that. I know you can hook a fucking PC up into a living room, but it's just not that. It's just not the simple thing. It's not just plug in and it do game. Like, that's what people want. Like, I love my PC. I have no reason to have that Xbox out there. Sarah bought that. It's her Xbox because she likes to play on the couch. And that's what she wants to do. Like, she has a PC as well, but she doesn't like being in the office all the time. Don't think he'll acknowledge our point? What point? Sony had to sell the PS3 for $600. Even at that price, it was sold at over $100 loss per console. Yeah, no, I'm aware. They made the design decisions leading up to that. Like, even if they're selling it at a loss, they knew that going in. Yeah. So they just made poor design decisions from, like, the perspective of what the customer will pay, even if they are going to sell it at a loss. Yeah, they made really, really bad bets, and they needed to know. Obviously, they could not really have known that, like, the customer base was not going to pay that much for that console. No way. Hit off in the long run. Sony's made billions and billions of Blu-ray, being the last physical media format. I guess that's true. Like, in the overall, like, arc of Sony, sure. Last generation space saber console has been a loss leader. Yeah.
Fetch an umbrella for me, would you?
Putting in the PlayStation was a big part of that. No, yeah, right, exactly. It was like the cheapest Blu-ray you could get. I knew people that had no games for the PS3, and it was just their Blu-ray player. Sony as a company is doing incredible. If they carried the PS2 momentum into the PS3, who knows where PlayStation would be at right now? Oh yeah, it'd be a completely different landscape. How long was Blu-ray popular? Like a few years. I mean, Blu-ray is like still the thing for like physical media. Like, all you gotta do is look at the anime industry to know what Blu-ray sales are doing. Like, they're doing fine. Blu-ray's the default now for not digital. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Blu-ray is the standard as of current. Is that true? Because I still see a ton of regular DVDs. I mean, you probably see like a ton of regular DVDs in like the trash bin in a Walmart. Hey, this is $1. Like that kind of shit. It's the same thing that like whenever like I was younger, like I saw VHSs for a long time after DVDs happened. They were there. They just weren't relevant. You're trying to still build fine with normal shred instead of primed. Oh yeah, you can use normal shred. It'll be fine. Be slightly worse, but not crazy or anything. Heroes can challenge the automaton front domain, defeat the perpetual mechanical array to obtain precious thunder crystal. As items such as thunderlings and nimbus gems will appear within the domain. Use them wisely to defeat your opponents more easily. Oh, okay, cool. Sure. Seems like a fun time.
Stabilize.
It's nothing. Give up.
This is order.
Definitely should not have Venti.
Don't waste my time. It's nothing.
God damn it. Also, I guess I'm not going to use Ning Huang for this either. Jeez.
Give up.
Yeah, because my shields just get popped. I do it 8 times. Oh, this will be really easy whenever I switch squads. It's definitely the wrong group for this, though. I think sure, because this just have to be careful with their shield. I mean, sure, but that's the thing is that I have to be careful with their shield, and I don't want
to. Give up. Don't waste my time.
Solidify.
Yeah. Barbados, guide us.
Solidify.
Give up. Don't waste my time. Your life is mine.
There's only one of them taking damage. Is that normal?
I will have order.
Let's play.
Stabilize.
Give up.
Yeah, that's super annoying with Ganyu. Or super annoying with Ning Huang.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nothing. Give up. It's nothing.
Solidify.
give up. Submit.
There we go. Seems good. You just have to save her ult for when it goes down. Sure, yeah. But let's see how the other way works. Oh yeah, Ning did fine. It was just like an annoying setup for her. This way works good. Source, I did it this way. You lead set alive too? Oh, I believe that.
This is order.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Eat this. Nice and spicy. For Rex Lapis. Access denied.
Oh, it already broke up. Which one's real?
Solidify.
You're the real one.
Adventure. Out of the frying pan. Born of ice and frost. I'm a little low on energy.
Stabilize.
You're toast!
There we go. Hard damage to get at the beginning, can't blast through it. Yeah. Fair enough. Don't all end at the start, because this part happens so soon. Yeah. Well, we learned our lesson.
Order guide you.
Everybody stand back! I'm a little low on energy. Goba, get them!
Solidify.
Let's light it up! Nice and spicy!
Oh, it's a fucking shield.
Solidify.
Goba, get them!
There we go.
Hey-ya! Out of the frying pan!
Gotta get these crits. Should have re-upped Zhongli's shield for that. It would have made it way, way, way more damage.
Stabilize.
Okay.
Solidify.
Which one's real? It's the one with the aura, right? Am I wrong here? I was right. Okay. Ow, shit.
This is order.
That's a lot of damage.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Off we go!
Stabilize.
There we go. Jesus.
Let's light it up! Boba, get them!
I had to heal, so I did not get to do full damage now. That's okay, though.
Stabilize.
Yeah, as long as he's using Millilith. Yep. Alright, let's see if we can do max damage this time. Yagani's just on Wanderers. First, that's pretty good, though. It's a pretty good set of Wanderers. I'm pretty happy with it.
Gather. Gather.
Out of the frying pan. Let's light it up.
Okay, here we go.
Solidify.
Everybody stand back. Eat this. Nice and spicy.
There we go. Those are the good numbers. That's what we like to see. Love to see the 80Ks. Now replace song with Sucrose? Nah, we don't need to do that shit. Come on, that's ridiculous.
Solidify.
Boba, get them. We're way behind schedule. Out of the frying pan. Let's light it up.
Stop that shit.
I will have order.
I'm a little low on energy. I'm going in. Let's light it up. Nice and spicy.
Solidify.
Goes much slower. That's right, it's nice to be able to see too, then Sucrose will be way higher than Zong for damage. Right, but Zong also is providing like the hilariously good shield. Okay. Oh, 30? Oh, yeah. Oh, we love 30 books. We are huge fans of 30 books. Alright, I need another 2 of those, and then I need whatever for this. I need to run it like 5 more times? Okay. Yes, but big number. Consistent number and big number, both important. Atroshin might actually be best in slot 4. Maybe Kaching, since she's almost drowning in energy all the time. People have said Klee, and I might actually switch my Klee set to that if I get a good set of it. 11 runs total to get everything. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Obviously, it's going to feel real bad if you have some less than high damage characters.
Solidified.
Oh, this one's annoying.
Gather. Gather.
Teamwork is dreamwork. You're toast. Out of the frying pan. Born of ice and frost.
4 more.
Stabilize.
Later, Coupon.
Nice and spicy.
Thanks for ringing out.
Solidify.
I'm going in. Hey, yeah. Out of the frying pan.
Jesus Christ. What a fucked up combo. Man, Shotgun U is ridiculous.
Gather.
Later, Phantom.
Solidify.
Nice and spicy.
Solidify.
You're toast.
You know, on my big crits, Bennett's only adding 20,000 damage. 2 more.
Stabilize.
Only, yep. You can boost that if you level your Aquila. Oh, yeah. But you guys know that's not gonna happen.
No touching.
What do I look like? Somebody who would fucking use
Solidify.
these characters optimally? No.
Solidify.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
There we go. Alright, one more. Actually just finished up the event and finished buying out the shop. Nice. Yeah, this event was good. I enjoyed this. I think maybe stage 2 was a little long. That's about the biggest complaint I could level at this event.
Gather.
That's definitely the annoying automaton.
Everybody stand back! Eat this! Out of the frying pan!
There we go. Interestingly, Guoba is like pretty much as good as Zhongling's ult for the end of that. Like it's only like a 3,000 damage difference, I think. Ba-bum. I'm just gonna basically get a free roll. Bruh. That's a really rewarding event. Cleaned out the shop. Nice. Yeah, not to mention all the progress that I'm getting from the battle pass for that too. I think we got like what, like fucking 6 levels for the battle pass from that? Fucking nice. So for the day, 1.5 million Mora, not bad. It really isn't. It's gonna make leveling Mona up a lot less painful. That's for damn sure. Oh yeah. Remember? Wait, no, that was 2 million Mora. That's like 2.1 million. Because we were at 2 million earlier. Like before we did the event, we were at like 2 million. So I think we got 2 million from that. Oh, that feels nice. Not to mention we're at 259 books now. Oh. Just makes my life so much easier. Yeah, I think I am definitely for sure stopping Mona at 80 though, so that I can also get main character to 80 and probably end up getting main character to 90 because main character. Yeah, good shit though. Fucking really good. Is this enough books to get both of them to 80? It is, right? I think it is. It is? Okay. I was pretty sure. Yeah, that'll feel nice. That's literally that is just going to be, well, kind of for Electro main character, it's going to be 2 characters that I get added. Because I'll also get like the benefits of Geo main character, but yeah, having Electro main character, I'll add her to my Eula team, and that'll feel really nice because sometimes I do just want to be playing as the main character. Like there's certain like story points where it's like I should have a team that has main character in it, and adding her to my Eula team is probably going to be really nice for that. I wish main character talents cost a little less than everyone else since the levels don't carry over between elements. Yeah, that's fair. I probably won't get her talent levels beyond 8. Raiden's going to be so dumb with Eula. Oh, I believe it. Yeah, Raiden's going to be ridiculous. Or Raiden. The Raiden Shogun. Yeah, much progress made, though. Wow, what a rewarding event. That felt great. Man, I love that this game just does good events and just good content releases and just doing a good thing. Are you saving for Raiden? Yes and no. So, like, I decided I want to get Raiden over Yoimiya. However, I am going to roll on the Yoimiya banner for Seiyu. And I got a Yaka accidentally. So, it's certainly possible that I don't get Raiden. Hey, we're at 15 now. There's another 100,000 more. Very nice. Octo Traveler is super useful. My physical damage team is killing it with her around. Radical. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, it seems like main character is not going to be what people feared, which is just like a bad 5-star. It seems like she's going to be really good. Well, they are going to be really good, depending on whichever one you have. This event is worth to go when I unlock it. Oh, yeah. This was super good for rewards. Super good. Also, just, like, good content-wise. Like, it's nice and varied. Like, it gets a little samey in the middle. The middle point is maybe a little long, but, like, still very good. I want Yoyoka's cute, excited arsonist with a bow. Yeah, I just have too many pyro characters. I have too many pyro characters, and I realized that I would rather level Yanfei than Yoimiya. And the reason that
the heartbeat of the world.
I decided that I would rather level Yanfei than Yoimiya is very simple. I'm going to explain it because it's very simple.
Ready for trial.
This is Yanfei, and this is her fucking main attack string. Bop! You get fucked. Literally that, the flavor of fuck you, is the exact flavor that I would like to bring to a character. Just the absolute bop of it all. Just whack. Fuck them. Also, having a sniper rifle sounds more useful than Yoimiya. I know that like her bow is going to be like a thing, but her bow is not an elemental sniper rifle without her E, and this is always an elemental sniper rifle. Bam. Volleyball spiking a fireball is pretty great. It's very high quality. Bam. Didn't end up getting Hu Town. I don't have any constellations on Yanfei, so she feels over Ning, so I want Yo-Yo. That's fair. Charge shot though? Oh yeah, the drop the goat. Or whatever animal it is. Just drop the big old goat statue. Yeah, he also has less range than Yanfei. Yeah, Yanfei is a true sniper rifle. Is it a deer? Might be. Probably rolling the Hu Tao rerun because Dillik can go fuck himself. Oh yeah. Yeah, Dillik's the character where like I got Klee and then I immediately stopped caring about if I had Dillik or not. It was one of those. Some people really like Dillik though. People like Dodoko tails on Yanfei. That's fair. I should probably give that to somebody. It does look nice with her as well. Charge attack hits on opponents increase attack by 16% for 6 seconds. That's not bad at all. I'll throw that on her for now. It's an attack percent one though, so it's much more likely that I would give her Solar Pearl. Just because Solar Pearl. Although this doesn't increase her like charge attacks, but either way. Also, Solar Pearl just looks good on like every character. It's like Solar Pearl with different numbers. Yeah, that's fair. The one problem is that Yanfei doesn't really get any benefit out of like the elemental burst damage provided by Solar Pearl. It's just like raw, the crit rate stat is great. Yanfei's the character who uses the most normals. I forget, does Yanfei use cancels? Like outside of any for her ult? Ning uses a lot of charge attacks more so than normals. Although I guess that depends on if you consider a charge attack part of a normal. Because it is in the same talent tree. Pop. 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 You can charge cancel her third shot to save frame timing. Okay. Also, this fucking character, they hold the book so close to them to their fucking face. What a ridiculous character. If it is only charge attack, it's definitely not true. Definitely not only charge attack.
I'll bring my seasonings.
As I'm gonna bounce. You have a good night, man. Later, Macho. Yeah, we're gonna finish up anyway. Can I come buy rocks from your fat bird boy for the weekly? Oh yeah, go for it. Yeah. I need to join in on somebody's as well for that too, which I guess I can do right now. Also, how do I make it so that my like teapot is like open? I actually don't know. You just use a hotkey for party menu? Yeah, it's L. Go to the teapot map, top right. Oh, okay, cool. Whose world am I in right now? Xand, I fucking see you. Or wait, one guy, not Xand. No, right, because it removes you from this list whenever I'm in here. I just remember there was a thing here. I see you. I respect it, but I see you. Wait, Tog is Xand? Wait, no, am I right? Okay. Alright. Fucking my brain's just bad. Wait, it doesn't remove you from the list? I thought it did. Well, I guess this menu's not only for visiting this, though. So I guess it makes sense. Nicknamed him to be Tog, so it's consistent. Fair. Wait, can you nickname on your friends list? What? Yes. Okay, that's so useful. That's so useful. I didn't realize you could do that. They made visiting teapots way too hidden. The UX in this game is kind of a nightmare at times. Only in like really small spots though. Like overall, considering like the amount of information that's presented, I think they do a good job with it. Just got a Sepulchrum ribbon. What stats do I want to roll for? You want crit stats. Reload speed's decent. My friend came and stole my rocks. All of your rocks? Oh, my teapot is such a disaster. I'm pretty happy with mine so far. Oh, this one I'll have to do. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, I have a day still. Yeah, 1 day, 2 hours still. Okay, yeah. Hope I have 45 resin. That means this thing's gotta fucking die. I only made a single section of my teapot I'm happy with. Yeah, mine is like the area around like the main building. I have all of the gift sets all set up in all different places and stuff, and like they look nice together. I got that going. I really need them to add the roads to the teapot. That way I can like really go crazy. Oh, I just grabbed it, but thank you, Zero. The teapot has a garden of weeds, and that's honestly what I care about right now. Absolutely valid. Okay, can I say something that like might be kind of rude? I'm more engaged with the teapot than I was with Animal Crossing.
Or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Chainsa. Coveting the shapes of the living, pure water can take on many forms. In this way, shall water deliver your punishment. The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
The teapot has more personality, changed my mind. It's just got a lot better like features. And like the characters that I can put in it, I can put them in it.
Solid ground,
and like B,
terrestrial creatures become simply
they are characters that like do stuff and like have a character. Like the Animal Crossing characters are so fucking bland. Like having it be like, oh, Zhongli's here. Zhongli has like a completed, like he has a character arc. Wow, look at that. It's a real character. As opposed to, hey, This is a fucking cat in a suit. Look at him. Look at him go. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, a cat in a suit, that's pretty good. But it's definitely not as good as, like, a fleshed out character.
To comprehend its horrors.
T-Bot also isn't the whole game and gives worthwhile shit for the rest of the game. Also extremely true.
Let's see what happens when you lose your foothold.
Don't you talk shit about Raymond. It was just an example.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
What the fuck's gonna happen? Oh, right. You can spawn those on. I forgot. It's been so long since I've seen it do that.
As long as rain falls and rivers flow, water will exist forever.
Unfortunate. 3 again, though. We love to see it. If I get 3 enough times, it'll reduce the amount of times I have to do Oceanid, so we're very okay with that. Oh yeah, very solid progress. What's your world level? Whatever I am at 58. 8 is what I am at. Does it go higher? Max world level is 8. No, I'm at max world level. Yeah, I didn't actually know if there was like one at 60. And that really means that like the AR-60 really is a vanity rank then, huh? What? Let me have it. What? There we go. Give me the geo sigils.
Solidify.
Might add stuff in the future as more people get to that level. Yeah, it's such like a giant path up to 60 though. Just hit up the Genshin channel. We all chilling there. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice that the Genshin channel is so active. There's always a lot of nice conversation happening in there. Also, just simping. Jesus Christ. No, I'm just fucking with you.
Stabilize.
It's true, though. It is actually, like, it's a fact, though. Like, I'm fucking with you, but also it's a fact. Guilty. There it is. Oh, man. What a good game. Man, I just like Genshin so much. Man.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth.
I need more
and those
Genshin.
that come across Leo
Thankfully, they update
stay
this
a
game
while.
all the fucking time.
So
That's
it is where
great.
many things come to settle.
Hope AR caps at a certain point. I think, honestly, capping it at 60 would be healthy for the game overall. It's really cool they have a pretty reliable update schedule. It really is, because it's like, and also like how clearly things are displayed in game, where it's like, hey, how long is the Thunder Sojourn going on? Oh, it's gonna be like 8 days. Yeah, it'll be 8 days more. It's fully unlocked now. Go in, just do the different parts of the event. Here's all the rewards that you can get from it. It's very consistent to get the rewards. There's no RNG to it. You just grab everything, and you just have a fun time and do the event. And like, there's just the story and just man, it's nice. It's very nice. And then like the daily grinds, like just to get characters leveled up and stuff, are like
to see
they're long
Leo's
for
tourist
sure,
spots.
but like it's
I have
rewarding
a
to have
few
like a character that you've worked on be like, hey, now this character is a part of my squad and another option for me. Like it's only really a big deal like whenever you're getting like a squad together. Like that's like the biggest thing in this game. And once you have a squad, it's like, shit, I want to work on every character to add and create new squad now. But I have squad that can do things, so I just want this as opposed to need it. Oh, it's just a good time. I just enjoy it. Anyway, fuck, it's like 2:30. I gotta go to sleep. I will see you guys. Tomorrow's Sunday. I will not see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna be off. I got a bunch of stuff I got to do. However, I will be putting
the same as I
the
remember.
highlight up from like earlier on in the stream. That's going to go up on the channel at some point tomorrow, so look forward to that. If you missed that, it's a bunch of Warframe stuff and commentary, and like it was a really good discussion, and I really enjoyed it a lot. So that should be a very fun time. Regardless, I will see you guys later. Goodbye.